It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. Feels like 49.
The chitty.
Nice.
A little chilly.
High is 70, sunny with a couple of clouds all day. Surprise downpour again yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cinnamon skies, buddy.
Cinnamon sky.
I was driving out to the rink. My daughter had hockey practice. Blue on one side, like a weird brown, orange, cinnamon toast crunch kind of sky on the left side.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, you know what the sailors say. Cinnamon toast crunch in the morning. Sailor heat warning.
Why is there water in the boat?
You got diabetes. Let's start.
Yeah.
And look, bring up Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I know there are people eating their breakfast, so I want to give you a heads up right now. This is going to get gross.
Oh.
This is going to get gross.
All right.
But I feel like we have to talk about this.
What gross thing?
So it happened downstate. A woman has filed a lawsuit, a 43-year-old woman, against a restaurant after what she says she found in her food.
Ooh.
So according to this woman, she went to a Mediterranean restaurant.
Oh, nice.
She got a chicken wrap.
No, wrap.
Yep. And those Mediterranean restaurants.
Oh, my God. Delish.
And they're everywhere. So, healthier options, too.
You don't like a good wrap.
Check. All
Right.
good things. Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets
What was wrapped in the wrap?
Kimmy, she took a bite out of the chicken wrap.
Yeah.
And when she bit into it, she realized there was a fingertip in there.
Fingertip. A human fingertip.
A human.
Somebody's missing a fingertip.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So the sandwich is pointing at you. Hey, you enjoyed that sandwich? Bring it again, huh?
Hey, eat that wrap.
So, did she have it in her mouth?
She had it in her mouth. She didn't swallow it.
But wait a minute, that would have meant somebody
Yeah, like
just
how did
got
nobody
cut
notice?
in the back in the kitchen.
It could have also been pre-prepared chicken.
All right,
And then came in a bag, and that's where it came from.
Yeah.
All right, now the woman says that she bit into the fingertip, but she didn't swallow it. Yet, even just having the fingertip in her mouth, she had to go undergo intense antiretroviral treatment, which is to prevent HIV exposure. Also, she said it took a really long time to work up the courage to eat chicken again, which sounds funny, but I totally understand.
Well, yeah, you just got your mouth fingered.
You got it. Now,
So this fingertip had to be such an obvious fingertip. You know what I mean? Like we're not talking
Good
like
tip.
a little piece of a finger. Like we're talking like full on nail. Yeah.
I'm okay. All right. So here's where it gets interesting. We have to say, obviously, for legal reasons, that these are just allegations. She's suing. There is no law, criminal thing going on right now. And the owner of the restaurant says it is completely fraudulent, and they have filed a countersuit for slander.
Oh, they're saying it didn't happen.
They're saying it did not happen.
Like she planted the human
Yeah, but
finger.
where did that fingertip come from if it was a plant?
Well, it's interesting you bring that up, Kimmy, because come back with me.
All right.
2005, there was a story similar to this one.
What happened?
A woman went to a Wendy's in California, ordered chili, was eating the chili, and she bit into a fingertip.
Okay.
She took the finger out of the chili, put it in a bag, and she had the fingertip.
Yeah.
She was showing it to everybody. This is the fingertip. She did news stories, and she sued for hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Wendy's. Do you guys remember this story?
Not really, but
Vaguely,
yeah.
Okay. You asked where'd the finger come from.
Yeah.
It turns out that the fingertip in this Wendy's chili did not come from Wendy's. That after her home was raided, they discovered her husband had bought the fingertip for $100 from a colleague who suffered an industrial accident.
God.
He then took the fingertip, gave it to his wife, who put it in the chili and tried to extort Wendy's for millions of
so
dollars.
So the dude hurts himself at work.
Yeah.
Saves the tip.
Yeah.
Sells it to this dude.
By the way, you could sell it for more than $100 if that was that guy's plan.
Yeah, unless he didn't know what his plan was to
I'd
begin
want
with.
more. I'd want some more money for that.
I'd have questions of why you wouldn't buy my fingertip.
Yeah, that too.
Don't
That
ask
too.
questions. You want $100 or not?
All right.
Yeah, but once I see that guy scored,
Yeah.
I'm
my cut.
blackmailing that dude.
I want my cut.
I'm gonna tell him it's my fingertip if you don't give me some money.
That may be why he got caught. She
All
got
right.
caught. So, by the way, that Wendy's situation, despite the fact that it was completely BS, the whole thing was made up, it cost the company an estimated $21 million in revenue.
Yeah.
It resulted in dozens of employees at this restaurant, ones in Northern California, being laid off. This woman was sentenced to 9 years in prison. Her husband got a more severe sentence, 12 years in prison. And she also was in the news again couple years later,
Yeah.
filing a false police report that her son had been shot by 2 unknown people. She had to go back to jail for that.
Oh, my God.
And it turns out he was missing his fingertip. Last part I made up. So it's not out of the question.
Yeah, I mean, people, for years, put a bug in the soup, tooth, all that stuff.
Well,
people,
seems
plant
like-
stuff in food for years.
Bug in the soup's a lot easier to pull
Right,
off than finger
right.
in the wrap.
Yes, but people have been scamming,
I
my
guess
point,
I'm
for
surprised-
years.
I'm surprised how many missing fingertips there are out there.
Well, I mean,
Whether
I know,
or not it was planted or just happened to be in the chicken.
now that I'm thinking about it, I know 2 people with missing fingers.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Like
you.
because of accidents?
Yes. One guy had it ripped off hopping a fence when he was a kid.
Oh.
And then another guy chopped it off. Actually, I don't know who this person is. I follow him on Instagram. I follow everybody that follows
Yeah.
him. And he just recently lost multiple pieces of his finger in an accident.
Okay.
And keeps showing like the progress on his Instagram story. And I am very squeamish. And a warning would be nice if you're
Yeah.
listening,
So
guy.
if you lose a fingertip, you're allowed to just keep it?
What else are you going to do with
I
it?
mean,
I didn't know if
when I was cutting meat, nobody, let me save that.
Yeah, because I would think it like decays, right? Like it goes.
Depends how it's
gets
cut,
gross.
too.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, you want that center prime choice.
Yeah, but if it's kind of mangled,
Like you'd have to get a
gnarled
fresh
out.
fingertip in there.
Oh, well, not if you freeze it, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you put it on ice and rush you to the
Okay.
hospital.
No, I mean, like, to Kimmy's point about the
Like if you
chili.
just saved it.
Oh.
But then again, I mean, if it's in the chili, it would also have broken
Yeah.
down. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I
It's
don't
all
know.
con carned. No good.
Are you talking about finger con carne?
Oh.
Which was your mom's nickname in Mexico? 252 WCMF, a woman downstate is suing a Mediterranean restaurant after she says she got a chicken wrap, bit into it, and in her mouth was a fingertip.
Yeah.
She said she had to undergo antiviral treatment. She's been traumatized from eating chicken.
Yeah.
The owner of the restaurant, meanwhile, says it's completely fraudulent. He is countersuing this woman for slander, and he may have a case because, like we just told you, there's another case of a woman who got her hands on a fingertip, dropped it in a bowl of Wendy's chili, and then tried to sue that company. All right, so let's talk about the Wendy's thing for a second.
Yeah, sure.
I get that money at the end of a rainbow will make people do crazy.
Oh, sure.
Right? But I am dying to know what kind of degenerate you have to be as a man to watch your friend, coworker, chop off the end of his finger and go, oh, I could use this. I got an idea.
Yeah.
Then, right?
Because, right, you would have had to have the idea in that moment. This isn't something you planned before he chopped off his fingertip.
Unless he worked at a place where lots of fingertips were
Maybe.
coming
It could
off.
be. It could be.
So not only does he have to have that idea in the moment,
Yeah.
he then has to negotiate the deal to get the fingertip,
Yeah.
which he managed to pull off for $100. He then has to go home with said fingertip, pull his wife aside and go, listen, I got a great idea.
Yeah, we're going to score.
Yeah, you got to sell your wife on the fingertip.
But think of how much money. We'll never have to work again. Our grandchildren will have money.
Okay, but here's the thing,
It's
man.
generational wealth, $100 million.
I understand what you're saying. I don't think and I don't believe you, could talk your wife into putting somebody else's finger in chili and blaming the company that sold it to you.
No, probably not.
How?
Probably not. But I have dated women that I could have. Oh, yeah. Bro. Some of these trash ass, scuzzy women I dated.
But weren't
you don't think they would have done anything
Weren't
for
they
money.
eating fingertips just on a normal basis?
Yes, as a regular diet. No, I mean, we've all dated scuzz.
I don't think
But you could talk these women, and they're desperate. Desperate
Okay.
people, they're poor.
Okay, all right. Just for all those things to line up the way
Yeah,
they did.
right.
And then they get caught.
Timing of it all.
Because I would have thought there's no
Yeah.
way I'm getting caught. If I pull this off and they see, like, Wendy's is just going to be like, okay, here's
They're
all the
paid
money,
off,
shut
yeah.
up. Yes, all right, I don't want to deal with this stuff. Like, the longer it started going, the more this guy would be like, oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
252 WCMF, we're talking about losing fingers.
Yeah.
And then allegedly turning up at different foods. Dawn's on CMF. Hey, Dawn, how are you?
It's not too bad. How about you?
Good. What do you got for us?
I've got, actually, it's a funny story. My sister had a pet pig, and the pig bit her middle finger down to the first knuckle.
What?
Whoa.
Pigs are
They
vicious.
never found the finger. And she used to walk around saying now she's got an FU for kids and she's got one for adults. But it was so funny. I say, how drunk do you have to be to try to take food out of a pig's mouth? The pig had taken the my other sister was there with her grandson, and the pig would try to take the animal crackers out of the diaper bag.
Okay, wait. Can I stop you for 1 second?
God.
Did you just tell us that your grandson witnessed the pig bite off your sister's finger?
My great nephew, yes.
Hey, I got a question. Did I date you in the 80s?
Dawn?
You may have.
Okay.
Is this Delray Dawn? South Florida Dawn? Delta
No.
Dawn?
She's saying no. It's not. Okay, Dawn, thank you.
I don't think so.
Thank you for clearing up. You're not Delta nor Delray Dawn. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Well,
Okay.
there's your lesson for the day. Don't take food out of a pig's mouth.
Yeah, that's,
Around your
good one. Yep.
grandchild.
put that on a T-shirt, sell in a
yeah.
rock shop. Hold on. We cannot move on so quickly from
Yeah.
that. So she owns a pig.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
was it her pig? Or
No, it was her
somebody-
sister's pig.
Yeah, somebody else's
Sister
pig.
had a pig.
No, I'm saying it's the woman who got her finger bit.
Oh, yeah.
Owns a pig.
Yeah.
Your grandson is over.
I got the animal crackers.
Yeah. Your grandson, at an age where he's still eating animal crackers, witnesses a pig bite your finger off.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot tell me that kid is not some.
Unless he was so young, he has no memory.
That's if you're that young, that's your first memory. You don't forget.
People screaming.
Bro, think about the blood spurting out of the
I
top
just
of
think
the
of getting a
finger.
bit where it took the finger
Yeah.
off.
Oh!
Like I've been
Clamp.
nipped by a dog and it hurts, but I can't imagine like my
Yeah.
finger is in the pig.
severed.
I love how she goes, we don't know where the finger went. I got to guess. In the pig's intestines?
Yeah.
That pig ate. You got to get rid of the pig?
Well, the pig didn't really do anything wrong. It's just
No.
being a pig.
Well, here's what it did. It took off your middle finger. Whether or not it did something wrong, I don't know if I can get up the next day and be like, well, come on, Pickles, time to feed you your breakfast.
Pickles the pinky eating pig.
For God's sake, you can't love that pig after
Yeah.
it takes off your finger.
I
even
guess
though,
not. But some people get so attached to their pets, man.
Bro, you're going to tell me if your dog bit off your
Oh,
finger.
I agree. I'm not that guy. But there's been stories of people.
Yeah.
I saw this one where this family owned a chimpanzee.
Okay.
And it was a husband and wife. They never had kids. And this chimp, like, put this guy in the hospital bad.
Yeah.
And they couldn't bring themselves to but they put it in a sanctuary and they would still go visit this chimp. They had it for like 40 years.
Oh.
And they loved it. But the thing like mangled this guy, like he like disfigured this dude.
Kind of feels like maybe the chip didn't love you back,
But apparently not.
according to his manglings.
But you know how people get with pets?
Okay, but Kimmy.
Conversation
Because like if
took a
my
turn.
dog, if our dog bit me,
Yeah.
I think my wife would still want to keep the dog.
Oh no, that I get. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Right,
she-
but that's
it'd
not
probably be
fair.
your fault.
That's not fair.
Life's not fair.
No, but that's not fair. But if the dog bit her, that dog's gone in a minute.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
again.
get
I'm on
gone.
board. I'm on board with all.
That's
of it.
not fair.
Why is that not fair? You look tasty. I mean, like I don't.
She'd look
blame-
at you
Alright.
and be like, "What'd you do?"
I don't
did you
count- What do you
do?
think? What do you think I did to the dog? Nothing.
I don't know, man. If it's going for your fingers, where those fingers been, buddy?
I'm not fingering the dog.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell the rock shop. 252 WCMF. We started this conversation. A woman finding a fingertip, according to her, in a wrap at a Mediterranean restaurant downstate. She's suing the owner of the Mediterranean restaurant. Says it's completely BS. He's countersuing for slander. I wanted to ask you a question, but you're going to the phones real quick. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh no, stick here. You're good. If your dog bit off your finger,
Yeah.
do you keep the dog?
I guess it depends on.
How much? Which finger? What?
Well,
What does it
depends
depend
like,
on?
Well, because you know how I've seen people try if a dog, let's say your dog gets into a fight with another dog, they reach in there and the dog gets them.
Okay.
I kind of feel like that's on you for trying to break it up.
Okay,
You know,
fine.
like the dog didn't mean to bite you. It
I
was
love how
just
Kimmy
kinda-
turns into like a 1970s car. Let him work it out. Let him work it out.
I don't know. That would be hard. Just it would be hard to live with something that bit you like that without living in fear. You know,
That's
what
gonna be
I
hard for a woman to live without missing a finger.
Why?
mean? Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be
Why?
hard for anybody.
No,
to
but for a
live without
woman.
missing a finger.
Why a woman specifically?
Doesn't that gross you out?
No.
Like if you like all of a sudden like you go to hold her hand and like, hey, this is a little lighter than it usually
Why would
is.
that be more gross than you missing a finger?
Because guys are gross. Women are
Guys,
beautiful. Women are dainty. Women have pretty hands.
Yeah, but it's not like you need your hands for any hard work.
Speak
Oh.
for yourself last night.
What?
My hands was busy.
speak for yourself.
Busy hands
Speak
last
I
night.
don't know why you're turning on me. She's the one insulting me. Why don't you go after
I
her
had my-
mouth?
I don't really know.
I had my finger in a pig last night.
Yeah?
This is getting weird.
Yes, you did this, but like,
I didn't do this.
he knows.
How did I do
Like
this?
he's pandering. He heard how it sounded to women. That he's got to back
Yeah,
out and try and change the subject.
yeah.
We're not going to let you. She's
I
right.
was at your mama's house.
What is the difference between you losing
I think
a
a
finger?
woman missing a finger is gross. it would be a turnoff. Like if I was at a bar and I met an attractive woman.
She had let's say she had part of her pinky finger missing.
Yeah, it grossed me out.
Really?
Yeah.
So what? Your Hinge
You're
profile?
like mangled. You're like a mangled woman.
Bro,
I love
what
how
is
you
your
think
face?
You could be picky.
Thank
I know.
you. Look at
I'm a
Look at
dude.
you.
I'm allowed to be mangled and ugly.
your face. Looks like the top of Dawn's sister's finger after it went through the pig.
He is the missing finger.
Dawn, the one I dated.
Just tell me Dawn? No. Delta Dawn? No. Okay. All right. So the moral of the story.
Women, keep your fingers.
No. Yeah. Everybody keep your fingers. Do your
Yes.
best. Sometimes
And
it
keep your
happens.
fingers to yourself.
Okay. Moral one.
Right?
I mean, it might be a good idea to just take a look what's inside your sandwiches before you take a bite out of it.
You really open up your wrap completely like a
Yeah.
diapper.
Well, yeah, you can fold it back up again. It's
It
not
it never sticks the same once you open it
Do
up.
you hear yourself, you Pittsford-ass bitch?
No, because when I like a wrap nice and tight. I don't like a loose wrap.
So then roll it tighter back up again. I worked rolling burritos for a couple of months. I know what I'm doing. I make the best
I'll
at
give
home.
you a call.
Good. We got a dynamite. Keep your fingers kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where they biting you in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's got her room, street names, town references, where they whining. We're going to
Have to
listen
listen.
just after 9 o'clock. But again, something special. Kimmy, can we get a presentation for the folks that are just joining us on the live
Yes,
stream
you
right now? A listener who we will introduce, I guess, name-wise, around 8:45, sent us a brand new prize for the champion of Where They Whine every week. If you are not watching the live stream right now, and I highly encourage you, Kimmy, could you get it? You're like old guys that are trying to take a picture in front of their camera. Like, "Ugh." It is the Where They Whine WCMF World Championship belt.
Wow,
This
beautiful.
man, he made this thing.
Yeah, it looks legit.
It's got metal and gems and leather. It's got Velcro on the back so you can put it on.
Just turn it into QVC.
All right. I said yesterday as we tease this at the end of the show,
Yeah.
I have never wanted anything more in my life that I want to wear that belt.
Oh.
And if you thought it got contentious before where there was nothing on the line,
Oh yeah.
holy crap.
All right.
So we'll get to that. We got to figure out how we're going to distribute this belt.
How do you award it?
Well, yeah, because we can't give it to listeners. It'll never come back.
Right.
And that guy worked too hard for us to lose it. So we'll figure that out,
Okay.
too. All that around 9 o'clock today. So set your alarm or stay with us. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Feeding a pig?
No.
Don't do
feed
that. You're going to lose a finger.
Don't feed the pig.
But first, Tom.
Yeah.
The village of Geneseo has been in the news a couple of times the last few weeks.
No, what got hit now?
Well, nothing got hit, but most recently we found out they were trying to change the traffic pattern around that big old bear in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Last night, they were looking to raise a little more money for the village.
Oh.
And right now, the easiest way to do that is to allow this to be sold where you live.
Oh, okay.
And Kimmy, you saw the story and were confused from the outset why they weren't on board with this.
Yeah, it seems like it kind of makes sense to me.
When you break it down, I think it makes less sense than you believe it
Okay.
would. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. without thinking, it makes perfect sense that this village, would want this to happen where they are.
All right.
Right? Like, I mean, if you are going to come across this substance, use it. You are most likely going to do it in college. It's kind of what college is for.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, this town got together last night to decide if this was something they wanted to do.
So they're trying to raise money for the town? Revenue?
Look, every town needs revenue, especially little ones. In fact, this village says, we are on a razor-thin budget. But, Kimmy, this knock-it-out-of-the-park easy idea you think this is may not be as easy as you think. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. Little project in the river downtown over the weekend.
Yeah. What are your great ideas?
Well, actually, I don't think
they're using them for a dam now.
I don't think you understand.
Oh, really?
This proves what a great idea this was.
Oh, we got so many of them. They're just all over the place.
Well, but despite the fact that these things are ungodly expensive because we have a number, this company isn't going anywhere. Despite the fact that they're losing all of these things, which tells me that they are unbelievably successful.
Bro, they're tanking. They're going to tank. You can't lose this stuff and stay in business.
Good. Apparently they are.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Big meeting last night in the village of Geneseo.
Yeah, what's brewing?
It had nothing to do with the bear in the middle of Main Street.
Finally.
The village of Geneseo is weighing whether or not to legalize dispensaries to sell legal marijuana.
Oh, okay. Because they opted out originally?
Yes, if you remember how this all worked initially, when it all became legal, you had the option to opt in, and if you opted in, you were going to be that way forever, towns, villages, okay? Or you could wait to see how this all worked out, and Geneseo, for whatever reason, elected to wait. So last night, 40 people showed up to this meeting to discuss legalizing dispensaries in the town.
Yeah.
13 speakers that got up were for it. 8 speakers that got up were against it. And there was no vote last night.
Oh.
The village has not given a firm date on when they'll decide.
Just kind of like lets everybody hear the arguments.
Yeah, and they may have another meeting where they'll have people talking, discussing what's going on. But someone in this room thinks Geneseo legalizing dispensaries is a no-brainer.
Well, I would think like any kind of isolated small college town especially would be all for this, only because like that's going to be the only place nearby you can go get it. I would think it would instantly be a successful business in your town.
No competition.
No, I hear you.
Right.
Where could you get marijuana on a college campus? For years.
Well, no, but
for
I'm
years
saying,
there has been a glut.
Okay. I know what you're saying. Obviously, everybody there can already get it, just like you could already here.
Okay.
But I'm just thinking, like, if you are somebody that has been waiting for one of these places to open, I don't know where the closest
dispensary
is.
252 WCMF, all you country folk that live out that way. Where do you go to get legal?
Get all
marijuana?
your
Like you would have
edibles
to
and
drive
stuff.
to
Nice.
Rochester, probably, right? I would think like those would be the closest ones.
There's got to be a town or a village in between Geneseo and Rochester that has it, right? No?
So,
I don't
that'd
know
be
where.
a pretty small town.
Yeah, I would
I
think
think the
like
next
most
big
of
town
those
would be like
tiny.
Dansville or Mount Morris.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm going to read you a quote from the guy that runs Geneseo. You ready? For a municipality our size, with the employees and razor-thin budgets we have, any revenue stream is good for us.
Yeah.
And, you get the tax money if you opt in to legalize marijuana. You don't if you don't. Okay, so, Kimmy, on the surface, I understand your argument. Okay, you're right. College town, marijuana, middle of nowhere, makes perfect sense.
Convenient.
Okay, that being said, if we really break this down, to be able to legally purchase marijuana from a dispensary, you have to be 21 years old. What percentage of the students currently at SUNY Geneseo are 21 and over?
I don't know.
25%? You get in at 18.
I don't know no college.
18, 19, 20. If we're talking undergrads, that
Right.
would mean 25%.
But what about like your after college?
So graduate degrees and things like
Yeah.
that? Yeah, no, okay. That's a
I mean, it's a
potentially-
smart school, right? I mean, you got a lot of deep thinking kids.
I also wonder how many folks doing post 4-year degrees
Yeah.
are actually there in Geneseo. A lot of that stuff can be done online.
All right.
Okay.
But then you got the town folk.
Okay.
That just want to get high too.
You
right?
got that.
And the professors
No,
and everybody else.
You're right. You're
like,
absolutely right.
how big is that faculty?
It's a
Pretty good size, right?
valid question.
They need to
valid
get a
question.
buzz on.
Okay.
Even buzzo.
Yeah, and I'm not even thinking about just the college. I mean, just
Yeah, the town
locally.
folk.
Yeah.
Understood. But then,
Did find out
Yeah.
one legal dispensary just opened in Dansville.
there you go. Okay, but even if, let's say, you have the people in the townsfolk that want to get high, right? When it comes to those country towns, and maybe I'm talking out of my ass here if I am 252 WCMF 252-9263, it's a well-kept secret that that folks that have farmland have been growing this stuff for years.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
But couldn't you make the same argument about like Brockport that sells it legally?
Yes. No, I agree with you.
And those places seem to be doing fine.
Okay. And you're right. You're right.
I was thinking about those two kind of similar.
But like when it comes to, and I get your argument about the townsfolk, and I get your argument about the faculty, but I would assume that the majority of people that are in town, Kimmy, are the undergrads. And you've got 3 out of the 4 years there, they're not legally allowed to buy marijuana. I, as a person owning a dispensary, and I would be nervous about opening a dispensary in Geneseo because you're going to have kids coming in with fake IDs. If that's the route they want to go. And am I going to be liable if this kid has a really good ID?
Well, you probably are.
Like,
you got to be pretty strict on it.
How does that? But again, like you can go places, order online IDs that scan. It's got their picture on it. They can put whatever they want on it. Like if I own a bar and somebody beats me with a really good fake ID, am I liable for that?
I know the servers have been in trouble. The person that handed him the drink to the kid.
Sure.
I know that person had to go get a lawyer. So I don't know about the bar.
Okay.
But what would stop a kid? Let's say I'm 21. I go score some weed.
Yeah.
I go back to the dorm and I pass it around. I sell it to those kids.
Well, I mean, now it's out of my... But here, think about this, though. One of the benefits of college marijuana at that age is it was usually pretty inexpensive.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to the dispensaries, they have a wide selection of products, right? But you are paying a premium for the legalization and the products. You know where that stuff comes from.
But they got the edibles and all the other things you might want.
But do those kids want to pay that premium when you could maybe go get stuff somewhere else?
All right. I mean, it may not work. But then you get the town folk, good farm folk, good Christian folk.
Good Christian folk that want to buy their marijuana and not grow it on a farm where nobody
get
can
high.
see where they are. And by the way, you can legally grow it, too.
Yeah, true. But that's a process.
On the farm.
Yeah, it's still work.
Where they're already growing stuff.
Hey, still one more thing I got to water today.
I don't know. To me, it's not as slam dunk an idea as.
Well, nothing ever is, man. But I mean, if you're the only game in town, you're probably going to do okay.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The Village of Geneseo gets together last night. They are weighing whether or not to legalize marijuana dispensaries in the village, and it seems like it's pretty even. At least the people that were at the meeting last night, 13-8 for it. For it again, we don't know when it's going to happen. Kimmy thinks this is a slam dunk idea. Okay, if we break down, Kimmy, the towns that have colleges here. So you brought up SUNY Brockport.
Yeah.
They legalized it. Pittsford has Naz and Fisher. It is not legal there. The city allows it. There is a dispensary in College Town near the U of R. Henrietta allows it. So RIT kids can get down
They
on
got
it.
it.
yeah.
But I would love to know, like if we did some kind of study
Like the percentage of college kids that buy.
that are buying from legal
They
dispensaries.
got to know.
Well,
Just based on their age and residence.
Well, I mean, you could be 21 and
Not like where they live. So, like that's a college.
I don't think you have to get people's addresses when you're buying.
You probably
marijuana.
have to show an ID, right?
Okay, hold on. Let me see your ID. Stay right there. I just got to write a few things down here. Like I don't know. Like I'm curious to know: are 21-year-old, 22-year-old college kids paying a premium for that stuff, or
Well, how much is the markup compared to like buying it off a dealer?
252 WCMF? I don't have the number, but folks. I mean, we've talked to folks. They could also be chins. They refuse to buy from dispensaries because they say it's too expensive.
Oh, but I figured the dispensary's got the best weed and the best selection. Right?
I would think so. I
looked
mean,
at as we turn to
to your
Kimmy
point,
Burns.
yeah. I mean, that's.
I mean, they got everything, right?
They have literally everything and anything you could think of
And the
in
stuff
in any form.
and the stuff packs a wallop.
It packs a wallop, he says, because he's smoking weed in the 50s.
Yeah, buddy.
Packs a wallop. Well, to Kimmy's point, we know that smoking cigarettes way down for younger people.
Yeah,
Right.
50 years.
Almost to zero. Do college kids now prefer edibles because they don't want to inhale that stuff into their lungs? If that's the case, maybe you got a chance of selling stuff if you open up the dispensary.
Yeah.
But like Kimmy, I was telling Tommy while you were on the phone, if I'm going to open up a dispensary, I would be worried about kids with fake IDs putting me out of business.
Yeah, but I mean, they have there's usually like a security guard that you have to like go through multiple doors to get to the dispensary.
Okay, but
I would think they're probably being super careful about it. You got to scan it and everything, just like you would at a bar. That would get in trouble too.
But like we talked about in the past, right?
Yeah.
Like
how would that be any different from any other town selling? How would it be any different from a place in Henrietta?
Understood. No, you're right. You're right. But I'm saying when the majority of my residents for most of the year are kids between the ages of 18 and 20, I would think my chances are higher.
Oh, yeah, you could.
It would make me nervous. That's all. All right, so we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Dave writes,
Yeah.
there is a dispensary less than 10 miles away in Leicester, New York.
Leicester.
Leicester, New York. Got one in Leicester?
I ain't driving all the way 10 miles out to Leicester.
What's 10 miles?
What am I going to do when I get to Leicester?
What's 10 miles in the country? It's 55 the whole way, buddy. And 70.
Yeah, that's a country 55.
Yeah, it's 70 if you're cool. Here I come.
Yeah, I'd rather go to a dispensary in my town than drive 7 miles out of town.
Well, it'll also be an interesting study and something we've been theorizing since they opened up these legal dispensaries, the ones that got in early. If you are someone that lives in Geneseo and goes to Dansville or goes to Leicester to get your legal marijuana, you're right. It's more convenient to stay in town, but maybe I have built up a relationship with the owner of these two shops, right? Like, are the folks opening the dispensaries in the towns that legalize later at a disadvantage because they don't have a relationship with
Well, you're getting in the game late, yeah.
So is it convenience or relationship that wins out in something like that?
I think always convenience. Especially with the weather when it gets crappy.
Okay, good
I
point.
like driving.
Sure.
Did you say 10 miles away or 10
He
minutes?
said 10 miles.
10 country miles.
Oh, gotcha.
But that's 70. That's 75 miles. So you're there in like 3 minutes. We'll take one call, 252-WCMF. Brian's got the last word. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, Brian. What do you got?
So the price is not that bad at all, considering especially that it is very much higher quality, and they can tell you exactly the strain you're getting and what it's going to do, how it's going to affect you. You might pay a couple more dollars, but that's literally all the markup there is.
But it's worth it.
$50 an eighth is $50 an eighth, and that's pretty much what I'm seeing.
All right, so you're saying,
That's what
Brian,
it was on the street.
Brian, you're saying the people that refuse to buy it because it's too expensive, they're just chintz people.
Maybe they're just connected to not buying into the commercialization of it, or
Man!
I don't know. But
Okay.
it's from personal experience, it's really not that much more, and you're getting a superior quality product for sure.
All right, Brian, if you were going to open a dispensary, would you want to be the first one to open in Geneseo?
Hell yeah.
Brian's in, bro.
He's all in.
He's in.
Mr. Green.
5 country miles up top.
No seeds, no stems.
Yep, corner of the market. Why not? They're still popping up, and it's not too late either. As far as like already having a relationship with older dispensaries that have been doing it already. They're still popping up, and they're pretty awesome people for the most part.
All right, Brian, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Brian's going to go gargle some rocks and talk to us again tomorrow. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You think this story proves your point about the
Oh,
e-bikes?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It actually does the opposite.
Oh, how it does, huh?
Well, yeah.
Huh?
Because like today, I can go outside and get an e-bike and a scooter.
Oh,
and we have a statement.
Actually, if you get a fishing pole, you can go get one too.
If we have a statement from the owner of this company.
Oh, what does he say? Everything's good?
Yes. Well, Kimmy, they haven't pulled them, have they?
Bro.
Well, I thought that was coming after they knew that those things were there, and it didn't. So I figured, oh, must be all good.
Bro.
So maybe,
Bro.
just maybe,
It just takes one
Kiss this
jerk.
dude goodbye.
this is so successful
This guy's done.
that they can eat this
Yeah.
cost.
Out.
That's what I was thinking, right?
We'll get into it. I love how a guy, he's going to
Done.
argue, he's going to make an argument that proves the opposite of his point.
Here's your product. Splash.
Hear a man make an ass out of himself next here in the break room. Let's CMF. There is an unbreakable rule
What's that?
that folks have followed since the beginning of time. If you have a big hole or a body of water, we're going to throw stuff in there.
Okay.
Whatever it is you have,
All right.
I want to see what happens when I throw stuff down there. And that rule led to a cleanup over the weekend. And the fact that this is still operating, despite all of the waterlogged inventory, is actually the opposite
This is
of
a
the
good.
point.
This is a good thing.
Oh, I'm not saying it's good.
No, it sounds like business is up,
I'm
baby.
not saying it's good.
We making money, baby.
I'm saying this is proof that you've been wrong the whole time.
Riding high.
Oh, I don't know why you get
Print
so excited.
money, baby.
You want this to fail for no reason.
But you're dressed like you're going to hop on one later.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, technology exists to make life easier.
Yeah.
So with that, the more technology that you have on your person around you, the easier your life would be. And this would make your life easier, Tommy. This thing you are going to go
Yes.
get. Yeah.
Yeah.
But new technology doesn't always mean life is better.
Well, you got to figure it out.
Look, that's not the problem.
Well,
I'm telling you, man, if you get this, it will change your life
but that's why you want it.
for the worse.
Why?
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock and tell you what Tommy,
Everybody's raving on it.
Tommy
Raving
Muley,
on it.
Kimmy-
This new thing.
Like every time I see somebody with it, I ask them about it.
Yeah.
And all they do is gush on it.
Yeah, no,
It's just weird your interest has peaked now for
Everybody's
one of these
got
things.
well, he's pretty slow. I mean, about 8 years. 8 years is about the right amount of time. We'll get to it. Tell you what.
Wait, they've been around 8 years?
maybe
Probably
longer.
more.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they're pretty new.
No.
No.
All right.
You see
Yeah.
Seinfeld ended? We'll tell you what piece of technology Tommy is ready to wear on his person. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So back in May, we shared a story with you about some of the rental e-bikes and scooters.
The city scooters.
Yep, in the
Yeah.
city of Rochester. People were chucking them in the Genesee River. So VO, the company that owns the scooters,
Yeah.
they confirmed the story. And based on a deal that they made with the city of Rochester, it is on the company to go and retrieve the scooters and bikes that went into the water.
So they got to go get a crane?
Yep, that's exactly what they had to do. And they couldn't go get them in May. They actually had to wait for a time where the river was going to be lower to make sure everyone was
Yeah. A
gonna be
little dry season.
You got it. So that time came over the weekend.
Let's go fishing for scooters.
The crane was down on Broad Street, plucking the bikes and the scooters and
Yeah.
other debris out of the river. Now, there is no word on how many bikes or scooters were found in the river, but every single one they found is a big deal because it turns out, Tommy, that each of these bikes
Yeah.
retail for around $3,500.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Damn.
pretty fancy.
So 10 of those suckers in the river, that's 35 grand.
Yeah.
And I'm going to assume once they've been sitting in the river for a couple of
Oh,
months.
bro,
Yeah, they're
they're totals.
Okay. So you see this story, and your first thought was,
See ya, scooter boy. Done.
why?
Your scooter company's done. They're throwing them in the river.
Yeah.
It's probably just one dude.
One dude's throwing 10 scooters in the river.
I think it all happened overnight and then like one
Well,
night.
still, it's 10 scooters in a river.
Sure.
By the
Just
way,
saying.
And you know, monkey see,
It's
monkey
not like
splash.
everybody's like.
That's how that works.
Now I'm thinking about it. Did they ever catch the guy that did it?
Well, no, he'd have to lift it over his head.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah,
They are kind of heavy.
Oh, my back! I mean, this would be something you would have done in your 30s. Go just with a scooter, throw in the river. Then let's put on cut-off jean shorts, go to a water park drunk, and shoot fireworks at each other. Yeah, I'm 34. So you believe that the scooters in the river
Yeah.
means that the scooter
All right,
rental
well, I think
program...
we're done with the scooter summer, all right? You had your fun. You chipped your tooth. You try to be cool downtown, flashing your credit card.
Mm-hmm.
So you crypto scooter boys out you
I
go.
love how he calls it scooter summer, like they haven't been around for
I
5
know.
summers. Okay. This is why you need to read the actual story.
I read the story.
No, you didn't, because if you read the story, you would have seen one of the VO associates, folks that work for the company, saying they have no plans to get rid of the e-bikes and scooters in Rochester.
Okay, well, that's what every CEO says. Everything's fine here.
Well, don't you think they would have like maybe removed them before the start of summer if they thought it was not going to benefit them?
Or stay with me, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Once they started going into the river,
Yeah,
right? They just
because that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, oh well, there goes the scooters and bikes. We ruined it. We ruined it for everybody, and then they stuck around. So I kind of figured, I guess it wasn't
Bad
that big of a
business plan.
deal.
is it a
So-
it's a bad business plan.
Yeah. I mean, other cities have run them out of town. Like, get the hell out of here with your jackass scooters.
You know, you keep bringing
Chicago
this up,
don't want them.
but again,
And they got a big river. Illinois River. Wide river.
if you-
Green.
If you would have read the story, our river's brown. You don't hear me bragging about it. If you would have read the story, you would have said or saw that the person who works for VO said they know it's a small group of people doing this, and they realize that other folks rely on them for their daily lives. Which, by the way, if they are going to keep these scooters, despite the waterlogged inventory they have picked up, it proves the opposite of your point.
They're making so much money, they can afford to lose X amount of scooters into the river every year.
Kinda, yeah.
Right? That's because they're making so much profit.
That would be the logic.
Okay.
I would assume they account for things breaking down or people beating on them, right?
Like it's built into the...
Yeah, I would think that's part of their plan. They know they're not all going to survive a whole summer.
Let me tell you something.
Please.
Buddy. Mm-hmm. By the beginning of next summer,
the
company's out of business. They're done. Dunzo, baby.
Why?
You're going to unplug your scooter, get the hell out of town.
There would be no reason for them to lie about staying operational. If they're not
Companies lie all the time about things.
No, but walk through this with me, okay?
Well, let's take a scooter instead.
Thank you. Let's scoot. If they're not going to be back next year, they could show up at City Hall, double bird, say your mother's fat, leave. It's not going to affect them. Why would they continue to say we're going to keep
Because they want to put that image out that everything's okay.
Why? What's the benefit?
Because they're going to try to pull this business out of a tailspin.
pull the business.
Every business, everything's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Next day they're closed.
One of my favorite
They
parts.
will be closed before next summer.
Oh, the scooter store.
The scooter store.
Scooter store is going to be closed.
Yeah.
My favorite part of this show, Kim, is when Tommy decides to go into business mode and he starts talking in business voice. And the second
he kind of shrugs, like, well, let me tell you something.
But the second he gets pushed on one of his thoughts, he immediately panics. It just sounds like an idiot talking.
Starts saying buzzwords.
Exactly. You were saying, Kimmy. I'm sorry. What?
No, I just say they're not in business next summer.
Okay. That is always a possibility. What's bothering me more about what you're saying is that you want this to happen.
No, I don't
and I don't
want it
get
to happen.
why. Like
I want this. I want the city to be. I want your kids to have fun.
Yeah.
For your summer, I want you to be safe.
They've been safe. Name one story.
I don't know.
You watch the news every night.
I don't.
You watch all three newses every night.
I didn't see anything on CNN or Fox this morning.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, I'll tell you why he wants these gone.
I think I have a reason to, but you go first.
Okay. We're talking about VO, the company that owns those rental scooters in the city of Rochester. Over the weekend, they finally got to go into the river and pluck out the scooters and bikes that had been thrown into the Genesee off of Broad Street. By the way, I would assume if they threw them into the river at Broad Street, they probably threw them into Lake Ontario. They probably threw them into other parts of the river.
Yeah.
Right? So there's probably more in there that they're losing. Yet despite this, the company says they have no plans on leaving. Tommy says this story shows they're leaving. They're gone next year.
Gonzo, baby.
Kimmy and I believe.
Well, you're pulling for the
They
scooter.
must be making pretty big profit.
Exactly.
Would be my guess.
Thank you. And by the way, have you ever heard of something called insurance?
Yeah. What about it? You have to pay for insurance.
Understood.
And every time you make a claim, your rates go up.
Oh, is that how insurance
Yeah.
works?
Try doing business in this state. That's why everybody went south. Taxes and insurance.
No, you
and
just said they
browbeat you to death from Albany.
You just named all the states in the South, cities in the South that got rid of the scooters.
I said Chicago.
And you said Nashville.
I did not say Nashville.
We've talked about Nashville in the past.
Well, Nashville's out of control.
Okay. Kimmy, why do you think he wants this to fail?
Oh, this is a man who is scared. He has a fear
Scared of what?
that one day these e-scooters and these e-bikes are going to show up in his town, Pat. Because if they're successful here and other places start being like, wait a second, I think I like that too. I want that on my canal.
You can't have motorized vehicles on the canal.
In certain parts.
No. Anywhere.
Anywhere in Pittsburgh.
No.
So you can't drive your car through Pittsburgh.
You can't put it on the canal.
Yeah, put it on a car.
You can't.
You're not
See?
allowed to
He's
ride.
scared.
You're
He's
not.
scared.
You're not allowed to ride these on the sidewalk either. The ones in the city, it clearly says on the bikes and the scooters, do not ride on sidewalk.
Yeah, get right in traffic there. Have fun.
Get right in traffic there. Kimmy, okay, I get where you're going.
Okay,
with
so
that.
you think I fear that they're going to come into Pittsburgh?
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want your city ways.
Okay.
Your scooters and your edibles and your cryptocurrency.
It's more petty than that.
What?
Because when they first announced they were doing these rental bikes years and years and years ago, I was on board with Tommy. I thought this was a really, really bad idea, and we did a whole break about what a bad idea this was. And I can admit, Kimmy, when I am wrong.
Yeah.
I was very wrong. These have been a good thing for the city of Rochester.
You think it's boosted the city?
I do. I don't think there's an argument to be made that it hasn't. It makes the city smaller. It allows people to explore more places.
Ooh, explore.
I mean, it does, right? Parking sucks in the city, right? That's been your biggest bitch.
Yes.
You don't need to park with these.
Yeah, look at that. I can just scoop my ass and get killed.
But because, again, name one story.
It's gonna.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't want to wish that. I don't want to wish bad.
You
on
are
anybody.
actually, you literally.
I don't want my ass hanging out in the street on a goddamn scooter where people are driving and not paying attention.
Kimmy, the reason he wants these shut down is because he said they would fail 5 years ago. They haven't failed yet. He doesn't want to look like an idiot, which he already does. Kimmy, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you Google how many bikes and e-scooters from VO are currently in the greater Rochester area? See if we can find that.
That are not underwater?
It seems like there are more people than we assume that are using them on a daily basis as their primary mode of transportation.
So they have no car.
Well, I see a lot of, so I live near East High School, and I see a ton of kids after school using those, I would assume, to get home or to, hang out with their friends wherever they're going.
I mean, again, if we talk about how hard it is to drive in construction season in the city, which sucks, by the way, really sucks right now, and I get you got to get it done, but it's very frustrating. When you talk about how it costs to park everywhere you go, renting a scooter eliminates
you
both
want
those
to run
problems.
a scooter through a construction site?
You go around the construction site.
Yeah, you're going to fall in a goddamn hole.
You're going to fall in a goddamn hole, ladies and gentlemen. Wear and tear on your car, cost to park downtown, traffic and construction. If I can
You
get
forgot about the taxes.
if I can get somewhere in 10 minutes on this scooter.
Go ahead.
And by the way, we also found out a shocking number of city residents don't have access to a car. Was it 40%?
Yeah.
40. I think it was 40%.
Yeah.
So how are those people getting around?
The beautiful buses we have.
Okay, but you
These
said
things are gorgeous.
you won't get on the bus. You said
Well, I'm not bus guy.
What are you?
Car guy.
Because your wife lets you drive her car?
Well, yeah.
Look, I was
We have
wrong.
an agreement.
I was wrong. These have been a great thing for the city of Rochester.
I don't know if it's been a great thing.
How has it not been great?
I don't know, they don't look any different to me, except I see these scooters. One was falling apart over here. It got stripped out. One was in the stairwell.
Sure. Oh, my God. Not in the stairwell.
Well, they
Not in the
disrespect it. These people, they're rentals, so they trash them. They treat them like crap. They beat them up.
And yet
terrible.
Yet they stay in business. Kimmy, do we have a number?
Yeah, so this was a story that News 10 did back in March, and they said last year, so this would have been 2024, there were about 1,200 scooters.
Wow, 1,200.
No, in the river.
It said that they were increasing their fleet by 10% this year.
All right, so that's another 120. So let's say we got another around 1,400.
That's a fleet.
All right.
Fleet of scooters.
So let's say there's 25 in the river. That's like 1%.
That's
2%.
25 too many,
That's
Pat.
2%.
You're polluting the river.
Look, again.
That beautiful river we have.
I-
That pristine, beautiful river now has electronics melting in the river.
So I haven't seen this yet, but they said in the future there could be a new two-seater model called the Apollo in the future.
That's what Tommy will get on. 'Cause he's used to write
Apollo.
bitch. Hey, come on, T, let me hold your pec so we can go down on the bike run.
You got to be the saddest mofo in town if you're in the back end of a scooter.
Sounds romantic. I would love
What's so
my
Very
romantic
cost
about
efficient.
Yeah, I would love my
What are you
wife.
dating in Saigon?
What are you talking about? I think my wife would love to grab on my chest and take off down the
So
road.
you two would hate that in 2 seconds.
I think it would be nice.
So your wife's going to get all dolled up
Yeah.
to get grit and bugs stuck to her going down the street in a goddamn scooter. Gets her hair done and she wants to do that.
Paul writes us on Instagram.
Hole.
Tommy is a business owner. We've lost 1% of our annual profits. Done. Shut the business. Pack it up, boys. Mark writes us, I live in the South Wedge. I see at least 15 of these scooters drive by a day. It's wild. Look, just admit they hit something right.
I think the story hasn't been written.
Story hasn't been written yet. 5 years. 5 years. So what do you have to see for them to be successful?
Oh.
No, because you're writing their eulogy now. What has to happen for you to finally say, all right, I was wrong. These will be successful?
I don't know what that story would look like, Pat. You know? Maybe if we didn't disrespect the scooters and bang them up and throw them around. I would think if you don't fight them in the goddamn river. That would be nice.
Private company. Who cares? It's not costing us anything.
Well, yeah, if somebody's going to get hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, throwing things in a river, that's
Putting their back,
dangerous.
throwing it in the
That's
river.
dangerous.
Ah, my back. Yes, I'm not saying throw
And by
them
the way,
in
that's a two-man job.
See, you're changing the argument because it's
So that's
not.
a gang of these scooter tossers
Oh, my
Scooter
God.
toss.
roaming the streets.
Man, that's a badass gang. The scooter tossers.
We get to the National
your
Guard
bikes,
out
watch
here
your
to
scooters.
guard this town and straighten out this whole scooter situation.
Keep those 15 scooters out of the river. Point a machine gun at a guy. All right, more technology, in theory, means easier life.
Mhm.
And look, we've seen it throughout time. Your life is a hell of a lot easier
Oh,
than the
right,
life
yeah.
of someone in the 1950s, right? Thanks to technology. But more technology doesn't necessarily mean better life? Because I get that you're having FOMO with this.
Yeah.
I understand that you see everyone has them.
Well, I got to step up. I got to upgrade the electronics.
All right.
Electronicals.
I'm warning you right now. If you go through with this, it will change your life, but not for the better.
So we'll end up throwing it in the river?
Oh, no. You'll never be able to take it off ever again.
Oh. But that sounds good.
It's not good. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. technology exists to make our lives easier.
Yeah, yeah.
And boy, howdy, has it.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, think of how much better we have it than your dad did.
Oh, sure.
When it comes to saving time, not having to do annoying little tasks. But there is a negative to technology, too.
What's the negative?
Well, look, I'm not talking about things like data getting stolen or physical ailments.
Yeah.
I mean something more simple. Because, Tommy, as your friend, I promise you, if you go and get one of these, we are finally going to lose you forever.
Isn't that the point?
You're hanging out. The goal is what we're looking for. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. People are afraid of teenagers. And you understand, right? They're, what do they call that? Cerebral cortex not fully developed. They don't fully understand
They have
consequences.
soft brains.
Yeah, and they can be, what's the thing where you do the thing without thinking about the thing? Impulsive.
All right.
But there is a man who's not a teenager who is in serious trouble for what he allegedly did towards actual teenagers.
Oh, okay.
And when you put side by side people this age with teenagers, there's not much difference.
Oh, all right. That's the same brain.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy, Tommy comes in the other day.
Yeah.
And he's all excited because he's about to jump on the new technology wave of 9 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your plan, Tommy?
Apple Watch. I need a new phone.
Yeah.
So I figured I'm going to get the watch, too, because everybody's got it. And every time I ask people about their watch, you got one of the people, they rave on it.
Okay, so
like they love this watch.
So what do you want the watch for?
For my steps,
Okay.
my heart,
Okay.
my health. I'm old.
All right, so you don't
I'm on
want
1 million pills
Okay.
right now.
All right. So you want to be able to track all of your
Track
health
all
metrics.
my stuff, my blood pressure every time I see your face.
Okay.
Hey, we went up again.
The Apple Watch is very popular. I
Yeah.
mean, I got one. I'm cooler than you. Kimmy, your husband has one.
Yep.
Right? But there is a dark side to the Apple
The dark
Watch.
watch?
No, I'm telling you, man, knowing you.
Dark side is there to an Apple
Bro,
Watch.
I know you, and I know what you're
Your
about to.
addictive personality.
Bingo! Tell him, Kimmy.
Well, I'm going to be checking the time.
Oh, you guys are. You're that. Once that Apple Watch goes on your wrist, it is now a part of you.
Well, yeah.
It is it is an extension of you. It never comes off. You're going to be constantly connected to everything. I mean, if you're not already on your phone all the time, this is another way you're going to be doing that.
All right.
Always checking it.
Kimmy's
Every
right.
time it beeps at you, you're going to be looking down.
She's 100% right. First off, you are never unplugged from your phone.
No.
It is impossible to put your phone down and walk away from it.
Yeah.
Because it is every call, text notification buzzes on your wrist. Boom. Blah, blah, blah. And if you have a hard time disconnecting now, which you do, because the second we go to commercial, you jump on your phone and get on Instagram or watch videos of old comedians Kimmy's never heard of before. It's going to make it 1,000 times worse.
But it doesn't do this. I mean, you can't really watch stuff on your phone, right?
Well, you don't have.
On your watch, you mean?
What? I mean, on the watch.
Yeah, on
on
the
the
Apple
watch.
Watch. Yeah, no, you can't watch videos. Well,
Yeah.
unless can you get with the newer ones? Can you watch
Not
videos?
sure.
Okay.
Great
But
question.
That's not the point.
They got one of the big old adult, like old man dials, too. It's cool.
Wow, that sounds
Whoa.
awesome.
No, you can really see it.
But the bigger issue here
What's the bigger issue?
is why you actually want the watch. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Apple Watch is great. It offers you stuff to track your health.
Yeah.
Right?
And I got the bad health.
There you go. Calories. The minutes you exercise during the day, the steps you take. You put in your height and your weight if you don't have one, and it sets goals for you to accomplish every day.
Yeah.
And they make it like a little video game, Tommy. These rings that
Yeah.
you have to close. You've seen the rings?
Yeah, what they call like fitness rings or something?
Something like that. It tracks how many days you close them, and then it tracks how many you close them in a row. And based on how many days you close them in a row, it starts to give you little medals.
Okay.
So I initially got my Apple Watch just to wear when I worked out, like as a Fitbit.
Yeah.
And
Are
then
you
I-
working out?
Then I wore it, Kimmy, a couple of times during the day
Yeah.
to see how many calories I burned and steps I took just being me.
Yeah.
And now there is nothing on God's green earth that will stop me from closing all of my rings every single
Well, that's just
day.
good. It pushes you, which is a good thing for your health.
I have a over 500-day streak of closing every ring.
We just doing this whole bit
that's
so you
enough.
could just
This
brag
is-
right now.
No, here's what I'm trying to tell
I
you.
have
This-
500 days I closed my ring.
Give me your husband.
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, I know he wears it all the time.
I'm telling you, he's got the
I don't
same
know
streak
about
going.
The rings thing.
I am not telling you this to brag. I'm telling you this because it has made me a psycho.
It's an obsession.
I have climbed up and down my stairs at my house at 10 o'clock at night to
No,
ensure
this
that
is-
I get the calories I need to close my ring. I'm telling you, and I know I'm not alone. I know the people
Well, I
out
can't
there.
take a lot of steps with my knees.
Well, you're gonna.
Yeah, blew them out when you were in your 20s.
I do have friends that share that information with each other.
Oh, I have one of those friends. Just did it.
No, I mean, I mean, like they'll get notifications when like their friend closes a ring. I don't.
Wait, they
don't
share
really know,
ring info?
I don't know how it works, but I know
You
like,
have
they'll
ring buddies?
congratulate the other one
Who's your
on
ring
like
buddy?
certain accomplishments.
I don't have one. It
Yeah.
exists so you can hold each other accountable.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can be ring buddies.
You can. You guys could both be ring buddies.
Chubby chasers.
I want you to mark this audio right now.
All right.
Because he's telling me the first time I've ever brought up having an Apple Watch on the show that
The
I'm being a dick.
obsession.
You will be insufferable.
Yeah,
We're going to have to hear about all the steps you got, how many exercise minutes you did. Guys, I'm burning 400 calories a day just being me. Just being me.
This is just knocking around.
This is
gonna
going
suck.
to suck so
I can't
long.
wait to get
I'm
it.
more worried about other things that can go wrong here,
Like what?
like the accidental. I don't even know what you call it. The butt dial, but it wouldn't really be a butt dial. It would be the accidental texts or calls you're going to send out via
Well, can
your
you make
Apple
a phone
Watch.
call from your watch
Yes.
Yes.
and then talk into your watch?
Yes, like
Oh.
Dick Tracy.
Man. All right. Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
Here's the problem, though. When you hold down the dial,
Yeah.
like Siri comes up. So if you start talking, if I were to go like, hey, call my wife, right? It'll call my wife.
All right.
We've talked about this on the air. My biggest fear is
Yeah.
if my wife and I are getting romantic, that I accidentally set off my Apple Watch and I'm calling somebody in the middle of it.
Yeah, but you would have to because Siri does it?
Well, yeah, that
Yeah.
or
Push the button.
Yeah.
accidentally.
I'm right-handed. Or I'm left-handed, so I wear it on my right hand.
Oh.
So it touches the button with my big fat wrist. Bro, I'm telling you, man, this is a bad idea. Tommy butt dials me with his regular
I
phone,
know, that's
which
what
is
I mean.
impossible.
Twice.
Nobody
I think I
does
did
that.
it back to back.
I am going to get 5 calls a day from your stupid
That'd
Apple
be nice.
Watch.
We'll catch up.
No, I don't want to
I'll
talk
tell you
to
how many. I'll tell you about my ring.
You know how you have that fear? I check my phone all the time. Like if I am really, really crap talking somebody and I am like deep in gossip with another person, I have this fear, like to your point, like Siri or something on my phone is gonna pick up that I keep saying this person's name
Yep.
and it's gonna call or text them and they can hear everything I'm saying. Like that is a fear of mine. I
never think
can't
of that.
imagine having the Apple Watch. I'd constantly be looking at it while I'm
Well,
talking.
thank God I don't talk crap.
Yeah,
I'm not a big
thank
crap
God.
talker. And I don't talk behind people's back.
Give it a week. He will accidentally.
You're gonna get both of us in trouble.
Yes, he is.
Well,
this,
how?
This is a terrible idea. I'm telling you, man.
I'm getting it Friday. Going down to the watch store.
Don't do it.
Getting a new phone, get a new fancy phone, new fancy watch. Be just like you guys. Keep traffic. It'll do my pills and everything.
252 WCMF 252-9263 with the knowledge that Tommy Muley
Mm-hmm.
will be getting an Apple Watch on Friday. I think we all have technology that actually makes our life harder. Because when you buy that piece of technology or it gets assigned to you from work or whatever, you get excited about all the things that it'll be able to do for you
Yeah.
until one day you come to the realization that you can no longer function without it.
It's also a pain in the ass when it goes down.
Yeah, because you don't know how to live without
Because
it.
like everything in your house now is on Wi-Fi. So when the Wi-Fi goes down,
Yep.
nothing works in your house.
Yes.
You
No, you're
realize
right.
you're not connected to anything.
You're absolutely right. You start to panic even though you don't really need to be connected to everything.
No, but you forget it's not there.
I know.
It's like when the power goes out and you're still flipping light switches.
And like the most cruel part of this technology that you now realize.
Oh, getting beat up by your friends at work.
Oh, is your butt hurt? Because old man got excited about technology that came in 9 years ago.
My butt hurts for many reasons.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
the cruelest part of this, once you realize that that technology that you're leaning on is doing more harm than good, it's already too late.
Yeah, you can't.
But you need
can't
it.
go
It's
backwards.
a future.
You don't need the watch. I don't
Everybody's going to have this watch.
Look, I don't need this watch.
I have been actively trying to not use the watch.
I'm telling you right now, this watch is going to be like the ultimate thing. Like you won't need anything. That watch, you'll get on a plane, you scan it, and you go. Everything. You're going to vote on your watch.
Shut.
I'm telling you, you laughed.
Okay.
You can buy your little scooter on your watch.
Okay.
You already
You just
can.
wave.
yeah,
You just
yeah.
wave your watch.
Yeah,
and go
that,
scoot.
That
that's
already
existed
exists.
for like 7 years.
Yeah.
You can
see?
do that with your phone too, by the way.
Oh my God, I'm this idiot. Hey, why don't we do this thing called planes where we put people in the sky and get to places faster?
That would be a great idea.
I feel bad for people like Pat and probably family members of yours that also have the watch because you're going to be questions guy. Like you're going to rely on everybody else.
Oh, excuse me for
Well, to
bothering
teach you
with a
about the
little
watch.
information.
Instead of like, asking the questions up front, you're going to wait for everybody else to
You know
show
what
you
you
how
are?
to use
You're
it.
an info snob. Because you
What do
got
you
a
mean?
little information and you're going to hang me with it.
I'm not. I have no information.
Idiot boy,
I-
need help with your watch?
I can't help you at all.
Jangle in front of you. Oh, I could help you, but that's so bad.
I actually can't help you.
You know
I
how
am
to
not
use the
going to be
watch.
affected as much as other people.
You know how to use the watch.
I've never had the watch.
You're gonna. How many you got?
I have a watch I never wear. It's my husband's old watch.
Well, that
Old Apple
thing's
Watch.
gonna look like a hula hoop
That-
on
She
you.
wears it like a collar.
That's why I don't wear. It's like too bulky on my wrist. It bothers me.
By the
Go
way-
buy a woman one.
I don't wanna.
Hey, I'm ready.
I'm holding out.
Go-
I'm
For
sure
what?
maybe one day I'll have one, and you guys can make fun
How are
of
you
me
gonna
for
vote?
having it. But for right
You won't
now,
be able to get on a plane.
But for right now, I'm living without one, and I'm okay with that.
Won't be able to shop.
Look, heads up, too. When you go buy it,
Yeah.
they're going to try and sell you on the bigger ones. I got the tiniest one, and it works great.
No, I need the bigger dial so I
No,
can
you
see
No,
it.
you
dainty
don't.
little
No, they
wrist.
make a one. It's like this big.
Bro, I got thick wrist. It works
Well,
perfect.
he might need the bigger screen.
I need the bigger screen.
to see. Yeah,
no,
you're
I got
probably right.
cataracts.
Okay. Yo,
And I got the
that's bad.
glaucoma.
Bro, you're going to look like an idiot with that giant watch on your arm.
And I got the droopy lids.
You don't know how to use it.
And I can't see out of this one eye.
Bill writes us on Instagram. You made fun of me. You guys said I was crazy
didn't
for
make
what I
fun
just
of
said
you.
about the watch. Bill writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my daughter will be out at dinner and suddenly start waving her arm so the watch thinks she's not just sitting down. I don't know who she's trying to fool. So your watch will measure how many
Yeah.
minutes you stand.
It'll
Yeah.
remind you to stand up.
Every hour, you have to stand up X amount of minutes to get that hour to close
Get-
the ring.
get
at the
your
end of the
ring.
day. You do. You got it, bro. Kimmy, mark all. I can't
I know.
wait. I cannot effing wait. Oh, no, I didn't close my rings today. That's me and you now. We're psychos, man.
Ring
Don't-
buddies.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be sharing info.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
You're gonna text each other. Hey, Tommy, time to stand up. Tommy, got to get that ring closed today.
Do you think you could go technology backwards?
No,
I mean,
give
get
stuff
rid of
up.
it?
Yeah.
No.
All right. So
How could you?
let's walk through this here. The cell phone is so common now that it's just an afterthought.
Yeah,
like,
it's an appliance.
You assume everybody in the planet has a cell phone. And if you were to meet someone that did not have a cell phone, you would think something was seriously wrong.
Well, you do run into them old guys. I've had the same phone for 20 years. It's good enough. I don't get text and I don't get the internet.
But they still have a phone.
Yeah. But they point out, they make it, they have to point it out to you that they don't have it.
Yeah, look, that guy's a douche. I agree with you.
Yes.
But
There's a
they're-
lot of douches out there.
But they're still connected. Could you give up the cell phone and go back to just a
Oh,
landline?
no. God, no.
All right, let's walk through the negatives.
Just the entertainment you get on your phone.
Let's walk through the negatives versus the positives.
All right.
All right, the negatives are pretty obvious, right? In an emergency, you're on your own. You can't Google anything or watch something when you're out and about or bored, right? If you want to check prices for other stores when you're shopping, not that you would do that anyway. And you wouldn't be able to see where your spouse or kids are if they're out doing something, which is very comforting.
And just getting around with directions in your map.
You're right.
It's awesome.
All of those are negatives.
You don't get lost.
You're right. But the benefits, you get to live your life in the moment without the cell phone. You don't have to talk to anyone you don't want to because you wouldn't know they called.
Like, I lived in a moment. The moment sucked.
Your
It
moment.
wasn't all that great.
It would also potentially give you your imagination back.
I don't want it. I never wanted it in the first place.
No.
It was just like dirty pictures and stuff.
But there was a time,
Was that dirty picture time?
where you could sit in a chair at a doctor's office for 10 minutes and drift away to a scenario that was entertaining in your head.
Or you could read Popular Mechanics.
Or that. I know you could.
Or Look magazine.
I don't remember the last
Let me
time.
see what Cher's up to today.
When's the last time you used your imagination?
Or just got lost in thought.
I think
Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, everybody does.
Nope. I cannot remember the last time I
You
legitimately.
do. You and I both do. We create stupid stories. I got caught talking to myself upstairs yesterday.
Okay, yeah, you did.
Okay.
You
Which,
do-
But maybe
do
you wouldn't
too.
do that if you had your Apple Watch, though. That's because you would think you're right. Like if you go for a walk or something
Yeah.
and you try to disconnect, but now with that Apple Watch buzzing at you every few minutes,
But it also- but
I
it
mean,
also-
that kind of takes you out of that.
But it also makes the walk go faster, right? Because now you're like involved in something. Because sometimes when you go for a walk, it starts to suck.
the,
I'm
app,
just walking.
the Apple Watch has made walks more frustrating for me because you think you're walking longer than you are.
Oh,
and then you look down, and it's like, I've only burned this many
Well, you gotta
calories.
get your hustle on, buddy.
Calories, Yeah.
You got to close that ring. Hey, can you do your music on the phone?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you didn't have any
Under watch.
questions. Oh, you think I don't know things?
Here we go, dangle the information. So I can listen to my music,
Oh,
right?
I don't know. You said you didn't need help. He said he didn't need help.
No, I do need help, but when
No,
I ask
you
you guys...
just said, you think I'm dumb. I don't know. Why don't you go ask the guy? Because you don't
Oh, I
need help
will
from
ask the
us.
guy. You know,
Good.
I'll ask him.
Good. What was your question?
Can I listen to my music on my Apple Watch?
I just told you I'm not going to tell you. You got to go ask the guy at the store, stupid. Why
I'll,
would you ask me a
I'll
second
Google
time?
it.
It depends on what one you get.
Oh, it doesn't.
Okay, see, this is why I'm not going to help you.
You see,
Nope,
I
I'm gonna tell you,
have
no.
this watch, but you need this
I'm gonna
watch.
say
I have the
Okay.
cheapest version. I can't play
yeah,
music
it would
just
still
off my watch.
It would come. You have to have your phone near your watch
But there are watches you
Yeah.
can buy that also function
That-
as like a phone.
That's the one. I want.
separately.
Yeah.
No, but
Can
there's
be
no
So I
more
can
need.
kick up my
expensive.
jams.
No, but you can just bring your phone with you. It's also way more expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you
'Cause
got to outlug the phone.
No, but you're talking thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I spent $1,000.
Monthly payments.
Yeah.
Because it's its own service.
You can buy a hot one
Ooh.
that you would then connect to your phone.
Yeah.
That would be already established as stolen when the person reported it was
Well,
stolen.
what are you going to call the Apple cops?
You mean the cops?
Oh.
Yeah. And they'll come right to you when you say cops and your phone calls them, your watch calls them to you. 252 WCMF. Tommy.
No, you talk me out of it, man.
I'm bro,
No,
for your own good.
I don't want to watch.
For your own good. I'm telling you, don't get it. I'm telling you. Tommy's going to get an Apple Watch on Friday because he's concerned about his health. And it works for the health.
I'll be in
Something's
Monday
going to
when-
be dinging all show long.
Seriously. I don't know how to turn off the sound. I don't know how to do it, guys. You think if you watch the live stream, you will see Tommy drift off and start watching the television.
Yeah.
He has to turn his phone upside down when he sits there so he doesn't look at it. Every 30 seconds. And when listeners figure out when they write you on Instagram that you're going to look at it every time, that's all we're going to get. Don writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says, I've heard of people sticking their watches on their dog and letting it run around to get their steps in to close their ring.
That's sad.
What's the point?
Well,
How sad is that?
You just want that medal?
Yeah.
So you remember 2 St. Patrick's Days ago, my wife and I caught norovirus?
Yeah.
And we were out of commission. So I was 30 days away from having a year of perfectly closed rings. I know.
Wow. A record had been set.
So I was all excited. I was like counting down the days. We got so sick, I could not get off the couch.
Okay.
And I only burned like 80 calories that day. And it was, I'm like, I'm not going to do this. It was like a friend had died.
Oh, no.
I'm not exaggerating. And I was trying to figure out
The
any
end
way
has
that I
come.
could.
The day the ring died.
But no, seriously. I was
Yeah.
like, how do I do this? Because I don't want to lose this streak because it's not my fault. I'm not being lazy.
Yeah, you're being
Yeah.
penalized.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I should have a...
Now you know how Russia feels when they can't fly their flag at the Olympics.
I didn't kill anybody.
What do they do, anybody?
But I should have an 800-day streak that got blown because I got sick. And it still bothers me.
My God, I call
That
you
is-
Mark
that's-
McGuire.
Do you realize how psychotic you sound?
No, I know. And look, I should not be this way. Do
I
not
know.
get this watch.
Sounds like fun.
Does this sound fun to you?
It doesn't sound like fun.
Like right now, I'm behind in my calories. I'm only at 136 calories.
Nobody asked you.
I should be at
Like,
150.
Nobody asked you how many calories you burned today.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Mark my
You'll
words.
never be able to enjoy being lazy again.
Bingo.
You will never have a lazy day that you can just kick back
But
and
that's
say, I'm
good
not
for
doing
somebody
anything today.
my age, because if I sit, I die.
No,
It's
because
okay to enjoy a lazy day every now and then.
Your
no,
body-
not my age. A
just
lazy
sit,
day is
chill,
called my
rest
last
up.
day on Earth. I die.
your body needs a lazy day every once in a while. And she's right. I
No,
don't.
no. Buddy
if
mine
you
says
have
no.
Hashtags no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't got to get ready.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm a finely tuned athlete. You.
Oh yeah. You're a ring athlete or a wreathless.
Did you hear?
Athlete?
I should have an 800-day ring streak
That's what I
going.
heard.
I don't know if you heard. We'll wrap it up with Nick. He writes us on Instagram. He says, imagine the boozy-ass watch he's going to get. P.S. Tommy, the new iPhone and watch come out September 20th. Why not wait?
Oh, they get a better one?
Yeah.
You'll get like the newest one.
No, I don't want to spend too much.
Well,
Oh,
then.
I'm
Why, it's a
poor.
lot of money.
Oh, is that chintz-ass bitch-ass can't afford nothing, Tommy? I got an Apple Watch. Check it out. You got to draw the time on it with a pen, but it's still pretty cool. Bro, go get the $100 version. That's all you need.
$100 to my wrist green.
All right.
We tried.
Yeah.
We did our
Yeah.
best. Let's take
This isn't the end of this.
Well, no, he's going to come in on
Yeah.
Monday or next week.
Yeah.
Oh, check it out. Okay.
I'll be flat. I'll be blinging. Blinging.
You're the last.
Blingy boy.
You're the last person in the Spazzano, Billy Kid, Moose, Breezy, Hope, TJ, and I all have Apple Watches.
So just me and Kimmy.
Yeah.
And now we'll just be down to Kimmy.
It's like coming in and bragging you got a Datsun. Check it out, guys. This break, I think, perfectly illustrates what we're going to talk about here.
What's that?
Well, people are afraid of teenagers.
Yeah.
And look, you understand
They're
fear.
punk ass.
Well, look, they can be impulsive. Their frontal cortex not fully
They're
developed.
wise assing.
They don't understand consequences fully. They haven't lived long
And
enough.
they're disrespectful.
Okay, that's not. None of what you're saying is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
That being said, there was a man who was in trouble for what he allegedly did to teenagers. And when you start to put side by side
Yeah.
people of this age with the fears we have about teenagers, all of a sudden, those people ain't all that different.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. folks are afraid of teenagers, right?
Well, yeah.
Today, I ask you, is it possible we are afraid of the wrong age group?
Oh.
Because for the story to make sense, we need more information.
Okay.
But not just that. We would need specific information that shows this man had no choice but to do what he was accused of doing for his own safety, for the story to not be terrifying. And it doesn't seem, at least according to police time,
Yeah.
that's what happened.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, today is the day.
This is it?
If you've been watching Hard Knocks on HBO, you've been waiting for this moment. It's cutdown day
Oh.
for the Buffalo Bills and NFL-wide. And today is a reminder of how far we've come, because it will be almost certainly a very boring day in Orchard Park,
Oh. Why is that?
because we know what's going to happen.
Oh.
Kind of predictable.
Yes. And when you know what's going to happen, it means your season's going to be good.
So out go the schlubs.
We'll get to it just after 7:45
Fat
here
boys. The softies.
in the break room on CMF. Summer's coming to an end,
Mm-hmm.
but the hits keep coming from our favorite summer city,
Oh, Canandaigua?
Canandaigua. We have another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Quote, a 68-year-old man was arrested.
68.
68-year-old man was arrested just before 10:30 last Tuesday after police say he brandished a knife and threatened to kill 2 underage kids.
Jesus Christ.
So we know there was a disturbance,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
we don't know what the disturbance was that led to this incident. We also do not know the exact age of the kids he threatened with said knife, but we
Yeah.
know they are under 17, and that is all the information we have. The 68-year-old man was arrested, charged with endangering the welfare of a child, menacing, and criminal possession of a weapon. He was taken to the Ontario County Jail for arraignment. First off,
Yeah.
how old you are, I think, will depend on how you hear these allegations. Because, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if I told you a 68-year-old man threatened 2 teenagers with a knife, your first thought about that man would be,
Overreaction.
okay, maybe he's crazy?
Yeah, or like I don't know why, but I assume it was a small thing that built up to that point.
Okay. Tommy?
Like something as simple as like they're being too loud.
Okay. Hey! Hey! I'm going to stab you! Tommy, if I tell you a 68-year-old man threatens someone with a knife, your first thought would be?
Off his meds.
Okay.
Or I also want to know what kind of knife.
Oh.
Oh, that matters.
Oh, absolutely.
What?
Yeah, I'm kind of with him on that.
Can you give me an example?
Well, if it's a utility knife that he had on him,
Uh-huh.
or is his wife missing a knife from the kitchen?
Yeah, like did he go and select
Yeah,
a knife?
what kind of knife and where was it on him?
Okay. It said he brandished the knife, so he had it out.
All right, so he had it, but that just means he pulled it. He flashed it at him, but I want to know where that knife lived before he pulled it out. Did it live in his pocket, or did he? Was it a kitchen knife?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Kitchen knife is even crazier.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
If you're being stabbed,
Oh, I met him in the
Yeah.
moment.
But he's talking about the threat.
I understand where you're coming from. I just find it funny that that's the line you want to draw. Like, hey, man. Hey, man, if he was going to stab him with a knife he already had, it's a better situation. He's not crazy enough to stab you with a knife he had to go get. He's only a little crazy stabbing you with a knife he already possessed.
Yeah, like a utility knife, like a buck knife.
Okay.
Big difference.
I don't think there's a difference.
Oh, I think there's a huge difference.
I think there's a difference in the choice because
Yeah.
if you had to go think about which knife
I'm
you
gonna go
wanted
run to the house
use,
and get a knife, and I'm gonna come
that
back.
means you're even a little tad crazier.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, way more time.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think there's a decent chance in this story, with the lack of information, the
Yeah.
details, there is a decent chance that you will want to side with the age you are closest to. For example, you just heard Tommy try to justify where the knife came from as to how it would be better or
Well,
worse.
now
on
I'm not
meds.
justifying what he did.
But if there's a but in that story, look, you're either going to identify with the age you are closest to, or you're going to identify the ones where the age is closest to the kids that you have. And the sympathy this guy could get would come from the people that think all teenagers are criminals.
Yes.
You know, you see stories of kids stealing cars and racing dirt bikes in the city. Mm-hmm. You don't trust these damn kids walking down the street
No.
at night with their friends. What man in his late 60s would just threaten a kid with a knife, allegedly, for no reason?
True.
Right?
That's right.
Except this man was arrested for threatening to kill kids with a knife.
Very bad. Should not do that. Stand behind that statement.
Okay. Are you more scared of teenagers or old people right now?
I'm starting to get scared of old men. They seem to be showing up in the news a lot more than teenagers.
A lot more.
A lot of old men.
A lot of them. And I'm dead ass serious when I ask that
Like,
question.
I fear just driving past a golf course.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Dead ass serious. What makes you more nervous? Old man or teenage boy?
I mean, because teenagers don't drink like they used to.
At least according to national.
Right, like all the jackassery seems to be down.
All right, now look.
Compared to like my generation.
Different type of jackassery, maybe.
Maybe.
And
Or
again,
the same. I don't know.
look, if we're going to be a fair show, you're right. On the whole, teenagers are drinking less. It
They're
doesn't mean
not
Doesn't
having,
mean they don't get into trouble.
but they're not having sex. It seems like they've calmed down.
there are still teenagers that drink and get rowdy,
I
that go have
understand.
sex.
But I think the percentages are trending down,
Okay.
which is good.
Yes.
But the percentage of old men drinking and partying and getting chlamydia going up.
All right, let's break this down. All right, the things that make you the most nervous about teenagers would be what?
Well, they're young and
Bad decision making.
Yeah, you don't know what you're
they're-
going to get.
Okay,
They're not thinking before they act.
They're impulsive.
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of hormones racing.
Okay, they're not fully developed
Yeah.
mentally because of the hormones. They'll make mistakes they won't think through.
Yes.
They think they know everything.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know crap, right? That clouds their worldview and it puts them in bad spots. They don't want to listen to the good advice that people give them. There is an ignorance about being a teenager that can be infuriating.
Not thinking about the consequences.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How are those negative traits any different than a man over 60 years old?
Oh, no, you're right.
Like when you put them side by side, it's like stunning. If you know a guy over 60, if you got a guy over 60 in your life, are they not impulsive? Because I sit across from a guy who bought 7 tracksuits one day. He's wearing one of them now. Do men over 60 not think they know everything? Right? Every dad, grandpa at holiday meals. Does every man over 60 not want to listen to what people have to tell them, even if you have the right information?
Something else old men have that young people have.
What's that?
A lot of spare time.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Those two worlds clash.
It's just, think how much spare time your old man has.
Yep. Yep.
He's retired now.
Yes, he
right?
does. Gets a lot of pool time in.
I mean, it is
Bike rides.
a lot of pool
He's
time.
14.
Bike rides and pool time.
He goes and shoots hoop.
No, you're right. When you become 60, you're 14 again.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the best thing.
There's probably, to your point, many more opportunities to interact with those teenagers when your lives are overlapping like that.
Well, he's
You're
even
doing
fin-
the same activity.
And he's also finding like new things to drink.
Okay.
Like your old man now is like drinking things he probably didn't drink 30 years ago. He has the time he starts experimenting. Right?
Yeah, that's part
Jello
of it. Could be
shots,
part of it. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But it's funny, like when you
Kahlua starts showing up again.
don't make your own. I hear it gets bad.
No, you'll get the truts.
But like as we talk about the story again out in Canandaigua, 68-year-old man arrested after police say he brandished a knife and threatened to kill underage kids. Those are the only details we have. When you start to line up everything about the personality of teenage boys and the personality of men over 60, to go even further, men over 60 need a lot of help to do the things they want to do with family. Like, for example, I know a guy who's going to buy an Apple Watch.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
had
yeah.
questions. Men over 60 are risky drivers. Men over 60 make bad decisions on massive scales. Also things teenage boys do. And if you think I'm wrong, tell me. 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
And they're also horny. No, but they
All
are.
right, all right, you're really stuck on this.
No, but like with Viagra, right? And we're
Yeah.
living
Oh, I
longer.
thought you were talking about
I mean,
teenagers.
no, but like,
I mean, teenagers are also horny.
yeah, I mean,
know,
you got
that's what I
you
thought he
got
was talking about.
you got two horny groups of people. And when you horny, you do stupid things. It clouds your mind. Listen, man, horny will cloud your mind faster than meth.
Okay.
Can we agree on that?
I mean,
So
I
you
don't
got
know.
two
I've never
horny
tried
clouds.
meth.
But
Two
you've,
horny clouds?
you've tried horny, right?
No, try meth. You sound like you're doing a live read for crystal meth.
You've enjoyed horny. Check out Crystal Meth. I'll be at the Crystal Meth Depot this weekend out on the ridge.
Look,
We got heart tickets.
I want to be clear. I'm not saying every elderly person is this.
No, obviously not every teenager, but the percentages are not great.
Exactly. For every 25 kids, teenagers, there's a troublemaker. And I
Yeah.
think the same argument, same ratio can be made for old guys too.
Might be a little higher in old guys.
No, look, I know we bust a lot of balls. There are a ton of kind old men, sweet old women that live down the street and they want to talk about their flowers and they want to talk
Yeah,
about the
all right,
baseball
all right.
game or whatever. But those reputations for those older folks that are just living their lives and having a good time get ruined by the guy who yells at your buddy
Yeah.
for touching a blade of grass when he's trying to park for a party at your house.
Yes.
Right?
That's true.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got folks waiting patiently. Again, we're talking about this story. 68-year-old man, according to police, brandished a knife and threatened to kill 2 underage kids out in Canandaigua. He was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff, taken to the Ontario County Jail for arraignment. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Victor, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Wait, this horny Vic?
You guys keep talking as if underage kids aren't dangerous. You keep saying underage, like underage. They're innocent little children. They're not, man. If you're walking down the streets in Canandaigua, would you rather come across a group of 68-year-old men or a group of 18-year-old teenagers? I'm going with the 68-year-old men.
In Canandaigua? The teenagers, without question.
Doesn't matter. Dude, it doesn't. Have you been not watching the news? Do you not know what teenagers can do in a group?
Wait. What happened? What did I miss, Victor?
You didn't miss the kids riding through the streets on their dirt bikes. You don't miss the fights at the lake. You don't. Victor,
when did this happen, Victor? Hey, Victor, did you not just hear the story we did about a 68-year-old man threatening to kill kids with a knife, according to police? Did you not hear the story we did yesterday of the guy in his 60s that was buck-ass naked in his driveway? Did you not hear the stories we did last week? Victor, hear what I said a second ago. I am not here to suggest that every old person is a bad person. In fact, I think the majority are good people, just like I think that teenagers, the majority, are good. But where we direct our anger is interesting when you put these two kinds of people side by side, and they're the exact same person.
No, they're not. When you put those kids, when we put that group of people side by side, I'll take the older men all day, every day, 24/7.
Because you're an old guy and you can keep up with them.
Dude, I know you guys haven't been living under a rock. You know what teenagers can do, right?
I come into the city of Rochester every day at 3 o'clock in the morning. Across the street from me, when I walk in, there's a bunch of teenagers drinking and playing music in their car on the top of the parking garage. Yeah, I'm aware. I was a teenage boy, too. Victor, how old are you?
56.
Okay, so that's why you identify and feel victimized.
I've been both ages, so I know.
But you're closer.
I don't just identify with the one older age because I'm older. I know what teenagers can do. We were a-holes back then.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of kid, Victor.
Don't sell yourself short. You're still horny Vic with a hot stick.
I mean, Vic, you did call up and get awfully mad about a conversation on a radio show at 56 years old.
I know, but it's just like you guys don't see how dangerous teenagers can be.
Vic, how far are you right now from a knife?
How about 16 inches? 16 inches from my blade.
There you go.
Absolutely.
You carry a blade on you at all times?
No, that's just a cutter. You know what I'm saying? Just a cutter.
Just a cutter. I heard it depends on what kind of knife it is.
Yes, that's true.
If there's 3 teenagers, you guys keep saying underage kids. If there's 3 18-year-olds coming after this guy, and that's all he's got as a knife on him, what is he supposed to do?
No, but I'll ask you this question before we let you go. Vic, the man was arrested. The kids were not. So unless you don't, hold on. Unless you believe that the police got this wrong, unless you believe the police did their job poorly and did not arrest the kids for... Hold on. Victor, time out. Time out, Victor.
Watch out, he's got a knife.
Unless you believe the police did their jobs poorly and did not arrest the teenagers for doing something illegal, the man here is in the wrong. If the allegations are true.
Arrest the kids for threatening the old man or brand, you know what I'm saying? Or just surrounding him and saying, we're going to do this to you. How are you going to arrest kids for that?
That's called menacing. That's illegal. It's against the law.
That would be a threat.
Yeah.
It is.
Arrest them.
What? So you think the cops dropped the ball? The cops didn't do their job?
I don't think the cops can do their job because you can't arrest these teenagers anyway.
So really?
Right?
That's weird because I just heard on the news teenagers are getting arrested all the time from a guy named Vic that called the show.
Who's going to arrest them? The teenage cops?
You mean the cops?
13 minutes later, they're out of jail, dude. You can't arrest these teenagers, and they know it.
But wait a minute. How are they in jail in the first place if they got arrested?
Well, they got a 13 minutes.
All right, in the precinct, whatever.
Okay, precinct.
You can't even hold
in the precinct. You're not above the law. Give me your badge, Tommy. Victor, great talking to you, buddy. Great tape.
You see, you got Victor all worked up.
No, but Tommy, you don't understand.
Don't give Victor a knife.
You can't arrest.
He's already got it.
You can't arrest these kids.
No.
You can't arrest these kids.
Well, they're out in 13 minutes.
Because when you do arrest these kids, they're out in 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Therefore, the cops are not doing their jobs, but they are doing their jobs because the kids can't be arrested, even though when they get arrested, they get out too quickly and then get back out and get arrested again because he's been seeing stories about kids being arrested, even though in this case they were not arrested because they don't arrest kids.
Well, what if they circle me and start threatening me?
Oh, you mean menacing you? That's not against the law because when they're teenagers, you can't arrest them even though they're in jail because he's been seeing stories about them being arrested.
But they circled me.
What? You got circled?
I got circled.
Okay. I have a headache. I have a headache right now. And I would like to thank Victor, I think, for proving my point.
Proving that you don't want to confront a group of victors.
What would you do, Kimmy, if 3 victors surrounded you? 16 inches from a box cutter.
Well,
So I
heard you
got
can't arrest
3
the
old men.
victors. What?
3 old men.
Yeah.
Circle you. Well, you join the militia. I think you have something to do on a Saturday night.
You know what's funny, too?
What's that?
And I'm dead ass serious when I say this.
What?
And if you want to do it yourself, you can go to a website. It's called fingerlakes1.com. They do news for the Finger Lakes.
Oh, I thought that was a dirty site.
It might be. There are 4 stories of men over the age of 50
Yeah.
that were arrested for fights, assaults, menacing, things like that. I didn't want to do all those stories today, so I picked one. So if you want to tell me it doesn't happen on a regular basis, you can go to the website yourself.
All
right, let's take a break. It's going to be a nice, easy day if you're a Bills fan.
Oh,
No alarms and no surprises.
okay.
And that's good because it wasn't all that long ago that today was the most interesting day of the Bills season.
Wow.
And you had someone you were cheering for. And you were worried that some big name wasn't going to make it back. And unless something, Kimmy, insane happens today, we don't have to
Which
worry
I
about
don't really even know what that would be.
Like, seriously.
I mean, yeah. We kind of got like the big question out of the way.
We'll get into it.
Right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Every moment since the end of last season for these NFL players has led to this day.
This is it.
There are going to be some people that are over the moon excited that their career is about to start. They're going to make a living playing a kid's game.
Yeah.
There are some players today that are going to find out the dream that they had is finally dead.
At you go, softy.
It's time to go find yourself a real job. But for Bills fans, today will not be the day that it used to be.
There are no shockers?
Shouldn't be.
Okay.
And that is a good thing. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Today is officially NFL Cutdown Day. The Bills already started. They cut 6 people a couple of days ago, but those were names, unless you're a diehard Bills fan, you are not familiar with. Yesterday, word is that they have released quarterback Shane Buechele, or as I like to call him,
the French Connection?
Buechele. And backup quarterback Mike White. So it looks like Mitchell Trubisky has won the backup quarterback job. There is a chance that Buechele and White end up on the practice squad, which they've been the last couple of years. And here's the thing. Today, when they put out that final list of cuts for the Bills, Kimmy, there's almost a 100% chance there won't be any surprises.
Yeah, like I said, I think the only thing people were really curious about was who's going to back up Josh. Like, that was the most I wouldn't even call it controversial, but that was maybe the tightest race that people had their eyes on.
And after
that,
the second,
and like who's going to fill in for injured players.
Okay.
But other than that, I can't think of like a really tight race where you were thinking like, oh man, who's it going to be?
Like the top of the roster is locked in. All the guys that are going to get legit time.
Yeah.
There aren't any long-term Bills, fan favorites, or names that most fans will know that were on the bubble. The big question, I think, if you've been watching the Bills and you're a diehard fan, is will wide receiver Tyrell Shavers make the team?
Okay.
And I think he makes that team today. And I think it's important,
What
Tommy.
about Buffalo Joe?
He's going to make that team. Yeah. They cut Balin Spector
What? I
Earlier-
love that name.
in training camp so he could have that job.
Oh.
Kind of feels like there were also enough injuries too where that made a lot of decisions for the Bills already.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
point. And I think right now, it is important we take this time to look back and appreciate how far we have come as Bills fans the last 10 to 15 years. Because it wasn't all that long ago, Kimmy, that guys who were on the bubble in camp, folks that could have been kept or cut, ended up playing like significant snaps halfway through the regular season.
Okay, so it was a little bit more drama.
Well,
Which is fun.
It went from you're probably not good enough to make this team to now you're the starting middle linebacker.
We need you.
Yes, exactly. Like,
You know your starters.
remember the year we drafted E.J. Manuel? He and Kevin Kolb. Remember Kevin Kolb?
I remember E.J. Manuel. I don't remember the Cobb story.
Oh,
Kevin
you
Kolb.
will.
Kevin Kolb was a veteran NFL quarterback. They brought him into play so E.J. Manuel could sit on the bench and watch. His career ended
Oh, I do remember this dude now.
when he slipped on a wet mat on the track at Fisher, hit his head, and suffered a concussion.
He's done.
Both of them got hurt. We almost had undrafted quarterback Jeff Toole starting opening day. By the way,
The toolbox?
Jeff Toole started a game later that season, a game the Bills lost. Think of the names that we cut or traded back in the day during training camp.
I don't even remember half of these names.
Fred Jackson, you remember?
Well, Fred Jackson was the king.
He was cut in training camp. Sammy Watkins, you remember?
I remember him.
He was traded in training camp. And then there were the guys you were worried that were going to get picked up and have great careers other places, right? That's not something Bills fans really worry about anymore.
No.
Like, Kimmy, has there been a player on the bubble that someone on the bubble right now that you worry 8 years we're going to regret letting that guy walk?
Maybe not so much regret, but there were some guys, I guess, that had a little bit of success other places. Who is the receiver that went to the Giants?
Isaiah Hodgins?
Was it Isaiah? Either way, there was like a couple guys who were like they had pops other places, but I wouldn't call them like superstars. They just, they were able to come in and help out other teams.
It's such for this TV show.
But I think why you didn't really care or notice is because the Bills were doing fine without him.
What?
You were saying, I'm sorry?
It's going to suck for the HBO show.
Oh, that's weird. Because I remember somebody a couple of months ago saying this was going to be a very boring Hard Knocks because, one, everything was all set in stone, and two, the team wasn't going to give them access.
But it sucks.
Oh, it's
You know what really sucked was James Cook. Because usually when those guys are like having like contract problems, they're pissed off and they're vocal. He's like nothing. He was like a nothing guy. And then he's sitting in the office going, yeah, I'm here. I'm going to play.
Yeah.
It was like,
That's a good thing.
no, it's a lousy show.
You wanted him to
I was some drama.
show more emotion?
Yes. Like he wasn't MFing the team or something.
Yeah,
or
because he
saying, "I'm
wanted a
getting
new
screwed."
contract.
Yeah, but those other guys do it all the time.
Yeah, because, I mean, it seems like the Bills have a really good culture inside the locker
They're
room.
not very entertaining.
That's good.
They're going to go nowhere on HBO. HBO will never talk to them again.
252 WCMF. I think you hit the topic sentence of this
They're
discussion.
boring.
A boring football team
Well, they better win.
is a good football
Well,
team.
they better get a goddamn Super Bowl.
Kimmy,
Boring asses.
with today being final cuts for the Buffalo Bills and
Yeah.
the rest of the NFL teams.
Yeah.
Outside of injuries, which suck but are cruel and random,
Yeah.
you're not going to run to social media today to see who got cut. There's no quarterback controversy, no
No.
running back battle, no one even really fighting for a starting job. We know who the starters are going to
Yeah.
be. And it makes the whole idea, to your point, about having Hard Knocks in town even funnier. Oh, wait,
Is
what's
it-
going to happen? Oh, it's
I
just
don't
guys
know.
practicing football and making Sundays.
Blows.
Is that a bad thing though? Like,
Bring
shouldn't
back
you
the
want
Jets.
more competition at training camp? Like,
Ooh.
I don't know if there's no question as to who's going to
Who's
be
pushing
your
who
starters
over there?
is good, especially if one of those guys gets hurt, because that means there wasn't really anybody like in the running behind them.
Okay, but I would also argue, and
No
I get
hunger.
Not that. I just you want more talent than you need.
I get where you're coming from, but I would also argue when you manage to get your draft picks, when you nail your draft picks the way that the Bills do, and you manage to keep them and keep them under contract, that's who you're rolling with.
So we should be dazzled opening night.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been dazzled the last 5
No,
years.
I mean, they should light it up.
Bro, you're playing one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah.
So
So what?
let's bring it. Let's do it.
They're going to bring it.
All right.
I love how you get mad that your show sucked because I told you the show was going to suck. And now you're going to take it out on the team who did everything right. They did everything right.
Who wants to watch that?
They paid the guy you said deserved to be paid. They took care of all of their players that needed contracts in the offseason. You got guys begging to come back to this team. Tre'Davious White, Jordan Phillips, who they signed yesterday, 2 days ago. And what are they doing wrong?
Nothing.
Thank you. That's good.
Let's get Rex Ryan back.
You want that guy back?
Oh, my God. He was
With
so
the way
funny.
that ended?
He was funny with the Jets.
He hasn't gotten another job since
Yeah.
Buffalo. What does that tell you?
You can still watch him on TV if you want.
No
It's still out
entertainment.
there.
No entertainment.
No entertainment.
No, you know what I hear?
What's that?
Nobody wants to entertain
No.
anymore.
You know, Rex worked it, man.
All right, so at some point today,
Mm-hmm.
watch there be like some massive surprise now. I totally jinxed it with this whole fight.
Bloody
coming.
Tuesday.
I mean, I guess it could be.
Who?
Well, like
Maybe-
you said,
that's
there's
what I
nobody
mean.
there.
Like maybe the only thing I can think is there's some injury that's more serious than we think, and that's why they get cut. I don't
Okay,
know.
but you would but that's not Brandon Beane's style. He usually puts him on IR, lets him get paid, gives him
Yeah,
a chance
we'll
to come
see.
back and play. I don't know. So we'll see.
Well, relax.
There-
Enjoy your day.
There will be somewhere across the league one major holy crap
Yeah.
moment. Like a veteran name player that somebody's got to cut loose.
All right.
And it becomes a race. By the way, did you see yesterday? Amari Cooper, Bills
Yeah, yeah,
receiver
yeah,
last
yeah.
year, we were wondering why no one had signed him yet. He finally signed with the Eau Claire Las Vegas Raiders.
Okay.
He's back in Las Vegas.
Look at that. Nice. Vegas, baby.
He does not know nor care.
Players Club.
He doesn't what?
He doesn't know nor care about what's happening right now.
Amari Cooper. I remember the name.
Yeah.
What number do you wear?
I don't do the numbers.
You don't do the numbers?
I don't get tied up in the
big
math
thing
of the game.
Blasted on the front of their shirt, how they are identified by everybody?
What's his number?
18.
No, I thought it was 32.
Yeah, O.J. Simpson. He took O.J. Simpson's number.
He did?
No. Let's take a break. We know that as men get older,
Yeah.
we have a harder time holding on to relationships.
Oh, sure.
And when I say relationships, I don't mean romantic. I mean friendship.
Yeah. Guy, buddies.
We're also aware that it's harder to make friends as we get older because it's not like there's a dating site to be a buddy.
Right.
There
So-
actually is, but you probably don't use it.
Yeah, and I don't want to. But the
I
point,
do wonder who uses it.
the point I'm making is this. We now as men
Hmm.
should know holding on to the friendships we have
Yeah.
is something we should do desperately.
Oh.
And with that in mind, I think I discovered why guys are so bad at this.
Are they gassed all their friends?
Well, I had an opportunity to reconnect with someone I hadn't seen in 25 years.
Oh, wow.
I did, and it was awesome.
Okay.
It was great.
So what's the problem?
Well, we had a magical 2 weeks, and it's gone again
Yeah.
because neither of us wanted to look like a bitch.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Every day we get a little older.
Oh, sure.
Every year we leave things behind. Hobbies, beloved places.
Yeah.
And even friends. The last one for men especially can be hard because you don't want to move on from somebody's, but it just naturally happens.
Yeah.
Right?
You just lose contact.
Yeah. And Tommy, we've talked about in the past how lonely men get as we get older.
Mm-hmm.
How hard it is for us to hold on to those friendships. Well, something that happened right outside this building over the last 3 weeks perfectly spells out, I think, why we men are so bad at keeping our friends.
What happened out here?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 8:25, 8:30. A hell of an incident out in Pittsburgh.
Really?
This went from, it seems, folks being concerned about this person's well-being to a high-speed chase, according to police, like that.
Damn.
And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. So 2 weeks ago, I had the craziest experience of my life.
What happened?
So like on commercial breaks, during the songs, I'll go walk around the building, get my steps in.
Yeah.
And we're getting work done on our roof of the building.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm walking outside, and the guy who's working the crane calls my name. But he doesn't call me Duffy. He goes, "Hey, Pat," which means either I dated him, he's my grandma, or he knows me from way back in the day. So I turn around. It's this kid I was really good friends with in, like, middle school.
Oh, wow. You're going way back.
Yeah, so I met him through another buddy. He went to a different school than we did, and he was, like, the cool kid. He played guitar.
Probably still is.
Well, like, because he operates a crane.
Yeah, you're a dork.
Take that, man. Will you go to dork college?
We do dork radio.
Get your PH dork. He was like skateboard guy, right? We'd all hang at the Parma skate park together. We all went to our first concert together when we were like 12 years old.
A lot of firsts.
A lot. I love this kid. He's a great kid. And I haven't seen him in legitimately 25 years,
all right?
So we're catching up, and every day when I go take my steps, I talk to him for a little while. We bust balls, remember the old days, catch up what we're all doing.
Like a reunion.
Families. It was awesome. And it went on for like 2 weeks, and it was great to see him.
Then what happened?
Well, what was weird, Tommy, is despite not having any contact with each other for 25 years, it's like we picked up as buddies right away.
Okay.
It's like all the time had passed. Nah.
Fantastic.
And it also turns out we don't even live that far from each other in Henrietta.
What?
I know.
Okay.
I know. So late last week, I go outside to do my lap, and his crane truck is moved into the street.
Okay.
He's leaving.
Crane is slowly leaving
Oh.
the vicinity.
Yes. So he's in the front seat of the crane truck, and I'm not making this up. There's a slight drizzle. It is overcast. And we
And the credits start rolling.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
It's like the end of Love Story.
We lock eyes. I lock eyes with him in the truck. It's raining on Dominic.
Yeah.
And, like, we look at each other for a second, and he rolls the window down. And he says to me, I swear to God.
See you, dork.
He says to me in a semi-serious tone, he goes, hey, man, maybe I'll see you again in another 25 years.
Yeah, you never know. But he's right.
Okay. And I wanted
What
to say.
we had was great.
Well, but he says it
But
just
it's
like.
coming to an end.
Kimmy, he said it just like that. Hey, man, maybe I'll see you again in another 25 years. And I wanted to say to him, I go, hey, man, like thinking to myself, like, just give me your number. I'll shoot you a text. We can all hang out.
Let's get together sometime.
But I didn't.
No, he didn't either.
You both just know that you're not going to go out of your way to do it.
Yeah. I just nodded at him. I was like, yeah. And like thinking to myself, like in that moment, like, this is probably for the best. And that was it.
Like, there's a reason you didn't keep a contact in the first place.
Well, we were kids, though. Like, we
Right,
all went our
but
separate
here's the
ways.
thing,
everybody
like-
grows apart. You know, your lives are different. You just
But you saw each other. You had an interaction. You talked about the past.
yeah,
That's all you were going to get out of that relationship anyway.
Not necessarily.
maybe
Yes.
maybe, but you'll never know.
That's it. When you get together again, you're going to talk about the same things you just talked about.
But here's the thing. I haven't really caught up. I mean, I was talking to him 3 minutes at a time going around the building every day, right? Like,
Yeah.
we probably have some of the same interests.
Bro, you got the best ofs.
See, this is proof in your reaction.
yeah.
Why are men so bad at stuff like this? Because let's be real, man. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was no reason in that moment for us to not keep in touch.
Right.
And look,
Exchange numbers.
exactly.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not like I'm a lonely guy.
No.
I got buddies. I got my
Well,
wife.
you've got a life going on.
Yeah, I mean, but Tommy, you know this because you're in it. All of a sudden, good friends you have just kind of fall away.
Yeah, because you just lose touch and you don't have anything in common and you already know what you know.
Yeah.
And like my wife, your wife, they can talk endlessly with their friends and their girlfriends. They're happy to have each other in their lives and stuff.
Sure.
I only got so many words. And I know most of the guys I hang out with only got so many words, and we used them up.
Okay.
And we're done.
And that's fine.
So maybe in another 25 years, if we're still around, it would work again.
Okay, but I'm going to counterpoint you. We've seen numbers that show older men are some of the loneliest on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Like in American older men. What was it? 3 in 10 older men in America said they do not have a friend.
Yeah.
A friend, period, in the world.
Yeah.
Because you say this like, I get bored, blah, 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 da, 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 da. I don't need to hang out with you anymore. But one day before you know it, you've got a Saturday night free, and you've got no one to call.
Yeah.
And I think the argument of keeping your friends, as many friends as you can around for as long as you can, ensures that doesn't happen.
But what if they start to see? I would.
Your fear is getting too close, and then you realize maybe I don't like this person as much as I remember. Or I
it's
thought.
that, but like I don't. I'd rather be lonely than annoyed. I know how to deal with lonely. I hate being annoyed. Annoyed sticks with you all day like oatmeal, man. It goes right to your ribs. I don't want to be annoyed, and I find that's how I live.
Okay.
Part of it is
I can
making
work
that
around lonely.
commitment too, right? Like
Yeah.
you're committing to plans.
And it's stress.
And what if I want to break those plans?
And I don't want to hear about all your problems.
Well, but
and you don't
that's-
want to hear my problems.
I hear your problems all
I
the
know,
time.
I know. You are waiting to spill your problems.
My
to
problem?
somebody.
I did nothing. I'm
We come in and we just say problems to each other. That's all we do.
I'm Mr. Sunshine. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, because so you start talking about the good times.
Yeah.
And then when you get to the good times, you're going to talk about this problem, that problem. And like, for my age, any dude I meet, it's health.
Okay.
It's all health.
I understand.
I don't want to talk about the end of my life and my health.
Okay, but it's coming, hopefully within hours.
Well, then the conversation will be short. But like every time I talk to my brother, right?
Yeah.
We say the same things each week, and then he just starts telling me his health problems. Mm-hmm. What am I supposed to do with that?
Talk to him about his health problems?
Well, I'm not a doctor, man. What do I look like, Tommy Urgent Care?
No, but like actually in that tracksuit you do look like a man on his way to urgent care.
Right.
But the counterpoint to that is there's going to be a time
A lonely time.
where there's no one there. And I get you trying to sound like Johnny Cool right
No,
now.
I don't mind being lonely.
Okay.
Listen, you and I spent a lot of time alone on the road.
Yes.
And when we were young, when we should have had friends, we were hanging out with a bunch of horny comedic creeps.
You're right. And right now, I'm sorry, Kimmy, I don't mind being lonely right now.
Yeah.
I look forward to solace right now. But as I look at these studies that we see over and over again, and I look at older guys in my life who are desperately looking for connection with anybody, I don't all of a sudden want to be 63 and then get caught with my pants down because
Well, no, we all know you're lonely.
I didn't have any friends I kept up
All
with.
right.
And you might not mind being lonely, and that's fine. Like maybe you enjoy being lonely, but I guess you don't know what the alternative is. Like you don't
Okay.
know if maybe you'd be enjoying life a little more if you had those connections. Like you could be, everybody could be fine being lonely. Maybe that's not as sad as we're painting it to be. It could just be you enjoy being by yourself, but like, keeping in touch, having one or two of those connections or somebody to call every now and then it's only going to improve your life, I would think.
252 WCMF. The last couple weeks, there's been this group working on our roof. I walk outside like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Guy calls my name. I haven't seen this kid. I was good friends with him in middle school. Haven't seen him in 25 years. And we hit it off again, and we're catching up. And every day I'm going outside on the commercial break, taking my walk, and he's talking, and we're laughing, remembering the good old days. And I remember thinking wow, it's like we just picked up when we were 13 again. Right? It was great.
Very cool.
So late last week, it's drizzling outside. The crane has been moved. He's got it parked in the street. He's ready to leave. And I look at him, and we make eye contact through his cab window. He rolls down the window, and he sincerely says to me, like solemnly, he goes, "Hey, man, maybe I'll see you again in another 25 years. And I wanted to be like, just give me your number. We'll text. But I didn't. I just looked at him, and I nodded.
The way we were, memories.
Elijah writes us, sounds like you should go on Craigslist and post in the missed connection page, you bitch-ass bitch.
Okay.
Is that why guys are so bad at this? We don't want to look like bitches?
Yeah.
I don't know why it makes you look like a bitch, though.
And guys don't open up. That's the other
But
thing.
it's not even. I don't even think you're getting that deep with that person. It's just somebody you enjoy spending time with, reminiscing with.
But apparently we don't.
Well, because I could
you don't
said,
have to tell them your deepest, darkest secrets. It's literally just somebody that occupies your time.
No, but I'll be honest with you, Kimmy. I wanted to say back to him, man, just give me your number. I'll catch up with you. But I didn't want to look like a bitch because he had already put out there, hey, man.
True. He did. Yeah, he took the first step.
But I feel like the way he said it to me, I could see
He
it
knew
in
it.
his...
He knew it.
No, but I could see it in his eyes. He wanted to stay together, too.
Oh, my God, no.
But he didn't want to look like a bitch to me. Like, he was coming on too strong.
But the train's pulling out of the station,
Bro,
man. man.
It's like
You could have run alongside of the crane, man.
That's what it felt like. It's totally what it felt like. And it was raining too.
Yeah.
I wonder if things like social media kind of also hurts this situation in a lot of ways, because there are people I've realized I haven't talked to in years, but I feel like I've kept up with them.
Okay.
Even though I haven't. So I probably will never reach out to them because I'm like, oh, well, I know what's going on. I know what their kids are doing and, you know, what they've been up to. So, like, there's no catching up to be had.
It's almost like a false friendship.
Yes. And I'm sure
A
that,
false ship.
Bullshit.
you know,
Patented.
I had to delay that.
Trademark.
But like I have buddies that,
No, you don't.
well, kind of buddies, but like they're now so isolated. Like I don't think they want to interact with people. Like I have a buddy, you know, he went through a lot of problems with alcohol, and he goes to AA almost daily, and he even like participates and stuff. But like when the last time I talked to him, he doesn't even leave his condo that much. Like he just goes to these meetings and comes. He's my age, a little bit older.
Sure.
Got some health issues. I don't think he wants people around.
Or you're convincing yourself that because you don't want to reach out to him.
Maybe so.
Okay.
I got another buddy who's in a kind of like a nursing facility right now.
Sure.
And he's in a bad way. And I even said, "Do you want me to come visit?" He goes, "No, I'm just sitting here being miserable. I hate these nurses, but you don't want to see me right now." And they just want to be left alone. I mean, some people just want to be left alone for whatever reason are going.
But again, that guy in the home could want you to come there. He knows you don't want to go because he's known you for so long.
But he gave me the pass not to go visit.
No, but that's just it. You said it. He gave you the pass.
Right.
And you as a good friend should say, no, man, I'm your buddy. I'm coming to see you.
You cannot do that.
You can absolutely do that. Nobody is stopping
you.
you.
Want to push a guy in a nursing home or in a facility says, I don't want to see anybody right now.
No.
You think he wants you to burst in there with your chuckle ass, showing you stupid jokes?
I hear a lot of guys sitting by themselves in a nursing facility, not seeing anyone for weeks at a time, really hate when their friends come and say hello.
But when they say no visitors, it means no visitors.
No, again, you just took that and ran with it because you didn't want to hear it.
So you think I should go there?
I would, yes.
Hey, remember when you said don't come visit? Hey,
yes.
what is that, a bedpan?
Yes,
What do you got over there? Hey, what are you, drooling?
That's what friends do.
I don't want to.
You know
when
it
you're
would mean
in
a lot
bed,
to
you don't
that
want to see
person.
nobody.
You wouldn't go if he told you to come.
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Only out of
Oh,
obligation.
I would have been right there.
I think whatever they say, if you show up, it would mean a lot to somebody.
So you're show up girl.
Yeah,
you are.
probably.
Yeah, bro, when you're in, if you
I
don't.
mean, if it's something you feel like a good friend's struggling with.
Let him struggle. Leave him alone.
Like, unless you get hit by a bus, which we're all hoping for. If you end up in some facility where you're wasting away, I will be there every single day with a kazoo and a tambourine, annoying you until you breathe your very last breath.
Is it hard to throw feces? Is it?
You can't throw feces with the hands
watch
you have now.
me, bro.
You know what else I've realized when it comes to those older friendships that, for whatever reason you've gone your separate ways? The more milestones I miss out on in that person's life, the less likely I would be to reach out to them because
you let it go too long.
I didn't say anything when, they had their first kid or they got married or whatever their life accomplishment was. And you weren't there for that. You feel so much more disconnected.
That's a great call. That's a really good call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man older than you that is wiser than you.
Okay.
And not even because of age, just because he's a normal human being.
Okay.
Frank's on CMF. Hey, Frankie, how are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How are you doing?
Good.
Through my life of almost 80 years, I've found that I have always had and hung around with really good friends. And you might not see people for 25 years, but when you see them again, and obviously you do sometimes, it's just like you saw them last night. And it's a really cool feeling. And it's, you got a young audience, and it's going to happen to practically everybody. And also, when I get together with older guys, and when you're young, you talk about sports when you're in the bar, you talk about women that are in the bar, and when you get older, Tommy, you'll love this. All you talk about is when was the last doctor you saw?
That's it. It's all health. It's all health.
Yeah, but it's somebody you relate to.
I don't want to talk about my health.
Yes, you do. What are you talking about?
Then stop talking to us about your health then.
And the sad part about it is that, and it's happening to me, a lot of my really, really, really good friends are not here anymore.
How the hell is any of this
That's
fun?
what he said. Spend the time with them while they're here.
Yes. You learn that's what you got to do.
Hey, did you go visit them
Or
when
at
they're in
least
the
try
home?
to.
Frank,
I don't have anybody I know that's at a home.
did you go visit any guy that was on his last days, like at a nursing facility?
Oh, my God, yes. My best friend, I used to hang out with a lot of Harley guys, and my best friend,
he means the school,
Johnny,
not the motorcycle.
he died of pancreatic cancer.
I don't need the
You
details,
asked
bro.
asked the
You
question.
did this. You did this.
Listen to this. He died the day I was told I had prostate cancer.
So this is what you get to hear
Will
at the
you let
coffee
him
shop.
tell the story?
Cancer corner.
Will you let him
with
tell the story?
Frank.
And it's, it lets you know that, hey, I should have been in touch with him a while ago. And we hadn't talked to each other for about 10 years. And it was until he passed, we were like it was yesterday. So the whole thing I'm trying to relate to you is,
this sounds miserable.
that's
sound
life.
miserable.
Life is what happens. Life is a big journey, a long journey. And if you find somebody
do yours over
that's
there.
a really good friend of yours, try to keep in touch with them.
Amen, Frank.
That's what I want to do.
Hold on
Amen,
to
Frank. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Hold on to their hands till the end.
There it goes, Frank. Everything he said.
I know.
It's a very touching.
Everybody's like, yeah, that's nice.
It's
Tommy's
depressing.
Like,
You're- how is that depressing?
It
We're all going to
is.
die. Everybody's going to die.
Yeah, and I don't need to be reminded of it every day.
Bro, you don't have to be. And by your
My
face
ugly ass
reminds
face.
you.
I
I got
was
there
gonna
first. No, your face looks
I
like
was
it's
gonna
dead.
do-
You got dead face. You're the worst friend. Why do I hang out with you?
like
For Pat
everyone.
Nice's sake, please find an older friend to tell your health problems to.
Seriously,
I
man.
don't need to know about your blood clots anymore.
Check out my socks. They're made out of copper. That's 10 pennies worth of copper in
That's
there.
right, man.
Let's take a break. Pittsford,
Yeah, what happened?
it's the old wake up and take off.
Wow.
Because these people thought there may be something wrong with this person.
Yeah.
And even if there was something wrong, whatever was wrong was solved real quick because it went from are you okay to go get that guy.
Really?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If the allegations are true here, you got two mistakes in one story.
Okay.
And it all boils down to one slogan we have here in the break room. Know when to punt.
Okay.
Right? If you realize, you have to realize the point, going further is going to make things worse.
Oh.
And that is something one man on the east side seems did not understand. And also the reason he's under arrest and has a hell of a car repair bill.
And this all happened near me?
Right down the street from you.
What?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine. And also, there is something new, and you're not going to want to go anywhere because in about 15 minutes, we have to figure out how we will distribute this brand new trophy sent to us unasked, totally unsolicited by a listener. And they must have spent hours, days on this thing.
It's beautiful.
It is gorgeous. It's gorgeous because there is now a trophy for a game you win nothing. We'll get to that and where they won just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Pittsburgh.
What happened?
It all went down Saturday around 4:30 in the afternoon. A driver was found unresponsive behind the wheel of their car on Hilltop Drive.
Okay.
That's a big deal.
The old Hilltopper.
Kimmy, an unresponsive driver could mean 10 different things.
Oh, my God, yeah.
You're not Kimmy. 9 of which would require medical attention.
Absolutely.
So the Monroe County Sheriff's Department came out,
Yeah.
and according to the story on 10 NBC, they managed to, and I quote, rouse the driver.
Oh, they broke out the poking stick?
Hey!
Wake up!
What are you doing in there?
They woke him up.
That's good news, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe not.
What happened?
Authorities say when the driver woke up, they immediately took off in the car.
They cranked it up and
Kind of
split?
sounds like they got scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In doing so, authorities say they hit several mailboxes, parked cars, and trees. The car finally stopped after hitting a large tree on Crestview Drive. The driver ended up in the hospital with cuts of bruises. They've been charged with reckless driving, obstructing governmental administration. Those are the two charges.
Yeah.
And here's where the story gets weird. Those charges are the only charges they're facing right now.
Oh.
And those charges all came after being woken up.
Right, right.
There is no charge for being drunk, impaired by drugs, possession of anything illegal.
Yeah.
No words about a warrant being out for their arrest. There was nothing in the story that said they needed to use Narcan to revive this person.
So he could have just gotten startled and split?
I mean, there could still be an investigation coming. Who knows? But this story is a few days old.
Yeah.
Did they get scared and take off?
Maybe they
Like startled and hit the gas.
maybe they got a condition.
I don't know how it'd be.
Lead foot?
Lead foot.
I can't help it. I got sticky foot.
But let's say you panic when you woke up, like you didn't know where you were.
Yeah. And you just hit the gas. That's what I mean. Like, I wonder what distance the car traveled. Like, did he just go in a straight line? Or
Well, he
was
hit a mailbox tree, big tree.
Yeah, big ass tree. Okay, but then if that's the case,
Because that would make me feel like he was startled, hit the gas, not knowing what was going on, and lost control or something.
okay, but if you're startled, is that against the law? Would you understand that?
Well, but you did
Well, no,
hit
but
some
you
stuff.
but
I don't know.
it's all the other stuff you do. Because like
Yeah.
being on the road, like I used to forget like where I was. Because we changed.
Like when you were on stage telling jokes? I'm asking a question.
I always went wise guy.
What?
How come you weren't this funny on the road?
Always a wise guy is what.
Yeah, always running your mouth.
Doing it.
No, but you wake up and you wouldn't know where you were.
Oh, I know.
And it would freak you out. Like I
Yeah.
forgot like what day it is, where I am.
Bro,
'cause
I still do that with naps.
Yeah, so I mean,
and
take-
and you're not behind the wheel.
right, and you obviously you could have passed out and pulled over, whatever.
But
Just
it's
an
for-
instant panic.
But the hauling ass is kind of like makes you look guilty.
Okay, so
like
but-
you were either hiding something.
Okay, no, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But again, if the only charges that this person is facing is reckless driving and
Yeah.
obstructing governmental administration, if they were just startled, I would make the argument what they did was not illegal. Just an unfortunate series of events. Because,
could be.
like, not everybody that gets in a car accident is charged with a crime.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I get that the police department, sheriff's department, can't just leave someone passed out in a car if they
Right.
think something might be wrong. It just, to me, you hear this story, if everything we have in front of us is true, and go, that just seems like a really bad luck series.
Yeah, but you may want to get that checked.
What, did he?
You freak out after a nap. Like you get that startled, you haul ass.
I don't know. Is there like a medical condition? that would
Medical,
lead
I
to
mean,
that?
you could have
Mummy syndrome? Ugh.
mummy syndrome.
What's it called when people fall asleep? Like instantly. What is that called?
Narcolepsy.
Yes. Could it be something like that?
I don't know how narcolepsy works.
I have no
I don't
idea.
think do you come just right back too?
I don't know.
Nick writes us on Instagram. He's questioning He's got questions.
Okay.
He says, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, you're telling me he shifted into drive and took off? He was parked right? How does he have time to turn the car over and drive?
Well, he did.
Well, it's all valid questions. Look, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. If the only thing he is being charged with is what happened after the startling or the taking off, why did they take off in the first place?
Yes.
That's what I want to know, if the allegations are true. But there may be something else about this story that needs to be discussed.
What's that?
Again, 252 WCMF out in Pittsford on Saturday around 4:30 in the afternoon. A man was found unresponsive behind the wheel of their car on Hilltop Drive. Sheriff's Department came out. They, quote, roused the driver, according to 10 NBC. Quick sidebar. Have you ever seen anyone use the term rouse in a news story before?
No.
Because I had to Google it to know what it meant.
Rouse you.
You've been roused.
Rouse.
You sleeping?
Get up.
I'll rouse you.
You lazy bum.
When police roused the driver, they say they took off in the car, hit several mailboxes, parked cars, and trees, finally stopped after hitting a large tree on Crestview Drive. They ended up in the hospital with cuts and bruises, but they've been charged with reckless driving, obstructing governmental administration. Okay. So what is your responsibility when you come across someone unconscious in their car?
Well, I guess sometimes you see like old cats like sleeping in a car at Wegmans. You know, their wife's inside shopping.
That's weird, right? Because Tommy or Kimmy, we talked exactly a couple days ago in this time slot about car napping, and you said there was no car nap that was unsuspicious.
Well, if you're an old fart.
Well, I'd be more worried if it was an older person that there's something wrong.
That man's dead.
Yes, leave him be.
No.
I'm not going to wake him up.
Here's what I'm talking about.
Right.
We touched on Narcan a second ago.
Yeah.
Right? There have been a bunch of stories in our area over the last 24 months of people having their lives saved by a stranger when they were ODing in the front seat of their car. Like that stranger walks by, sees them, either opens the door or breaks a window, and they hit him with the Narcan.
Okay.
And they bring him back. And that person would have died had that stranger not walked by.
What a great story.
Do either of you feel comfortable making that move?
Wait. No, of course not. I'm not doing that.
I mean, you heard the whole life-saving part, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Like they would have died had it not been for the intervention of the stranger. Okay.
First, I don't have Narcan.
Narcan. You should have Narcan.
I don't have Narcan.
You should have Narcan. Everybody should have
Well,
Narcan in the car.
I mean, if they're
Look
near
at
a
Dristan.
business or something, you could. Most businesses carry it, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it depends on where you are.
I guess I'd run into that business and tell them. I don't know.
Do you don't have Narcan either?
I don't.
Your husband's a firefighter.
I mean, he probably has it. I don't know.
Why would I have it on me?
Everybody, I care. I have Narcan in my car
For what?
in case something like this happens.
Where'd you get it?
Library. I think most public libraries you can go get it. There's other places.
Yeah.
So that's what do you put in their nose?
So it's
Yeah.
like, it looks like a spray. At least the one that I have, it's a spray. You stick it in your nose, you push, and all of a sudden it's like.
I'd be afraid a guy bites me or something. Well, you wake a guy up that's
Well, get
strung
out of
out
the way.
on something.
You're afraid they're going to bite you.
You're waking somebody up that's strung out.
It's not
You don't know
waking
what they're
up.
going to do.
You're bringing them back from overdose.
Right, but they could wake up and freak out.
Okay. I don't know if that's how that happens.
It could. They're not having a good day. He got teeth, don't he?
My wife, I mean, my wife did this. A woman was going to die. Hit her with the Narcan.
Well, she's a doctor.
No, it doesn't take being a doctor to use it. I'm telling you, man, it's super simple. I haven't had to use it yet, thank God, because I don't have the calm, steady hand my wife does in that situation.
I couldn't. I mean, to touch a stranger like that and do that would be.
That's
weird.
what concerns you. To touch a stranger.
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, selfishly, if it happens near you, your home, your kid's school,
Yeah.
that is something you're going to have to deal with well past
Oh,
the
yeah,
moment.
yeah.
No, like if somebody, let's say somebody ODs parked on the road in your street, which
Yeah.
also happens in neighborhoods across the greater Rochester
But
area.
that in my old neighborhood, that dude's dead. That is long gone. Grandpa's in heaven now. Narcan heaven.
What are you
With all the other old junkies. He's in junkie heaven.
Going back to the actual story, I always wonder what people in these high-end towns, because this happened in Pittsburgh,
Oh, yeah.
think when they see stories like this. Because there is a belief
Yeah.
from folks who live where you live, Tommy, that crime does not exist.
Yeah, we're isolated.
Exactly.
I should say insulated.
In fact, isolated, insulated, same difference.
But we don't see this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why you buy homes in these towns, right? I
Right.
want to end up in a safe place with no crime.
Yeah.
How do you explain something like this? I'm asking.
How he ended up in a nice residential.
Well, I mean, they're passed out. They're smashing their car on a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
How do you explain it?
Probably looking to rob us.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Their robbery plan, they fell asleep while planning to rob you?
They needed more money for drugs, but they were taking drugs at the time.
But
of the
again,
car.
there's nothing in the story that suggests
But you were
that.
asking me, what am I thinking? When I hear this story, I hear narcotics, Narcan,
Narcan.
Narcan?
He's got Narm candy.
Dristan.
He's going to the prom with some nice Narm
Narm
candy.
cans. No, I'm thinking it's a bad person going to rob me.
How do you watch the news every single day for hours at a
Oh,
time?
with closed caption.
And you can't say the word Narcan.
Narcan.
Okay.
I think it's a bad guy looking to rob, steal, do bad
No,
stuff.
I'm done talking to you. Kimmy, I'm always
Yeah.
curious in towns like Pittsford, Fairport, Penfield, when stories like these happen, what is the reaction of the average person who looks out their window and sees a car speeding away from the sheriff's department? Like, what is their first thought?
I'm going to guess it's shock because this doesn't happen in our town.
Exactly.
Riffraff.
But it blows up the illusion of crime doesn't happen here. Because, look, if we go through the police blotter, I can give you 15 stories in the last 2 months of people getting their cars broken into, and they always leave their doors open. The doors are always left open.
Yeah.
It's like cooking a pie in those old cartoons and leaving
On
it on
the
the
sill.
windowsill, right? Here comes a big fat farmer drifting all the way over. Right? Like, what are you doing,
I know.
man? I don't know. All right, so the moral of the story.
Yeah.
1, looking to get Narcan. Can't hurt. 2,
Work on your rousing skills.
well,
Don't rouse them too much.
Oh, you're going to blame the sheriff's department.
Well, don't rouse them too much.
You're gonna back
Maybe
them
not
up.
use the rousing stick. I don't know.
And 3,
Yeah.
if you do get woken up, take a breath before you hit the gas and hit a bunch of trees.
Okay.
All right. Let's take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up. There's already people waiting for Where They Whining?
Yep.
Okay. It's a sad world we live in. Where They Whining is coming up in about 15 minutes. But we have a new development in the world of Where They Whining.
What happened?
Because the joke is we all get fired up and angry and hate each other.
Yeah.
And there is no prize.
Yeah.
But now,
It's an empty victory.
not anymore. Unsolicited, a local artist, it seems, sent us something in the mail. And it is the most glorious thing we've ever possessed in this room. It's like Indiana Jones and the Quest for the Holy Grail beautiful. And it looks like this guy spent days
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
working on this thing. Now, we're going to tell you what we have here, but there's a problem. This thing is so beautiful and so unique that we can't hand it out to everyone who wins.
Well, yeah.
It's never coming back.
Yeah.
So how the hell do we do this? We can't not use it. He worked too hard. It's too gorgeous. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We got Where They Whining coming up in about 10 minutes.
Right.
But before we get there, we have a little issue to handle.
What are we going to do?
Well, we opened up a package here late last week, and inside this box was the most beautiful thing this show has ever laid eyes.
I mean, it looks professionally made.
It does.
Like usually when people make stuff at home, it looks a little sloppy.
Yeah.
This thing is gorgeous.
And I highly encourage you, so you can understand what we are talking about, to log on to the live stream right now, the Break Room WCMF. Hold on, Kimmy, don't jump the gun on me here. I mean, you have to hide it. I don't know. I feel bad you're going to stand there and hold it for the whole time. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, and WCMF.com. You're hanging out in the Break Room. That's just classic rock, 96.5 WCMF. So we've been playing Where They Whining now for 3 years. Does that sound about right, Kimmy?
Yeah,
2-3
probably,
years?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, about 3 years.
And it was Kimmy's idea. She came up with this game. It's the most genius thing she's ever done.
Mm-hmm.
And she also turned us all into monsters because this game means nothing. You win nothing, right? Yet, by the end of every time we play Where They Whine, everybody hates each other.
Yes.
We openly are hostile towards callers, insult them as hard as we can.
Yeah.
You, I despise
You too.
as a human being. And it was all for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we came up with like the star chart, but that was mostly just to keep track of wins, not so much
Bragging
for
rights.
an actual reward.
All right, so a man named Sean sent us a package, and I opened it Thursday morning before you guys got here. And I'll be honest with you, every time we get a package, I'm worried it's like something dangerous. So I slowly opened it.
Yeah.
And to my
Oh
surprise,
my goodness.
it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Kimmy, would you please explain to our audience what they're looking at?
So it's like a wrestling championship belt, but it is like blinged out. It is legit. It's heavy. There's metal on it.
It's got leather. It's made out of leather.
It's bedazzled. Like it's got all the gems and stuff on it. It's custom. I mean, this thing is like you could strap it on. It's amazing.
So it is the 96.5 WCMF Where They Whinin' World Championship belt. And it is exactly what you look at. It's handmade, man.
Yeah.
This thing must have taken him days
Oh,
to
yeah.
create. Maybe longer. I don't want to shortchange the guy here. I will say this, first of all.
What's that?
Sean just kicked this game into higher gear.
Yeah.
'Cause
There's a lot on the line now.
I have never wanted anything more in my life than that belt.
Oh.
Ever.
Yeah.
In the history of the world. And I will claw, beg, steal, hell, high water, etc., to hoist that belt over my head. Also, it fits me perfectly. Of course, I tried it on before you guys got here. It looks great.
Maybe we can strap it over that beam for you.
Oh, what do you want to do? You want to do a ladder match? Because I'll win that one, too, to go get that belt. But past that, we quickly determined this belt is so beautiful that we can't give it out for a week to a listener because it'll never come back.
Or
right?
it'll get somebody will break it, and
You got it.
we got to take care of this thing.
So we're trying to come up with a way to show people that they've won or give them the opportunity to display the belt without actually handing the belt out. And we got stuck on this yesterday. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What the hell are we supposed to do with a belt that we can't hand to you listeners because we don't trust you bastards?
But you had to identify each week who won the belt.
You got it.
Right.
We had to give them recognition.
Yes, that's what the belt is for.
So what if Kimmy holds the belt up
Yeah.
and then says, congratulations, so-and-so, you are the winner of the belt this week.
Oh, like a video that you then put out on social media that the person can save and share on their social media.
So that is
Okay.
official.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
What?
Like-
Normally when you have girls holding trophies, they're like sexy girls.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, so we need Tommy to do it.
I mean, he's got the biggest chest in the room.
So
I
you're
feel
saying
like
I'm
you're kinda
sexier than you
dressed
are.
for it. What?
You're saying I'm sexier than you are.
I think you think you're sexier than
Oh, I
I am.
know I'm sexy.
Oh, yeah, he wrote that song, I Think I'm Sexy and I Know It.
I bring the sex, baby.
Where do you bring the sex to?
You know.
Shut up.
I'm a sexy little bitch, bro. I'll say it. Tattoo it on my ass.
Shut up.
Everybody read it.
All right, so it's going to have to be some. Why are they reading your ass?
Because they can kiss my ass.
Okay. Now, we're getting suggestions online. Folks are writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, to put names on it like the Stanley Cup, and we considered that.
Now, you don't want to crap it up.
Exactly.
Man.
It's so beautiful, we don't want to do that. All right, so
So how about somebody funny holding it? Funny looking. Kind of kooky.
What are you thinking?
Somebody maybe a little bit on the plump side.
Like,
Maybe in a wrestling suit.
What are you thinking?
Do we know anybody that's a little heavy set? A little round in the
wait,
middle.
you're afraid?
A little
You're afraid?
long in the waistband. The Cocoa Master.
The Cocoa Master?
Yeah, your brother.
You are right to dress up in a wrestling singlet.
Yeah, and he holds it up.
Okay.
And does wrestler voice.
Okay.
And he congratulates the winner. That would be funny.
Every single week?
Every week.
He's going to put, but then we'd have to leave the belt at his house, and I want to hold it when I win it. That doesn't work.
Oh.
He's not going to come in every Tuesday in a wrestling singlet, hold it up, shoot a video, go home. Stupid. Plus, you don't want to see his balls in a wrestling
That'd
singlet.
be funny, man. Don't you think that'd be funny?
What? No, yeah, it would be funny. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dale. Hey, Dale, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, man, what's up?
I know Sean who makes those belts, and he made one. I'm a teacher in the city. He made one as like my classroom pass. My kids are like the bomb in the school, and they see him coming with that belt.
Bro, I'm telling you, Sean's he's the greatest artist I've ever seen.
He's a craftsman.
And even the box he gave us, Kimmy, would you grab the box and
Yeah.
just read portion of the paragraph?
Yeah,
All right,
little note was on it.
all right, so you have a little note on the thing.
Yeah.
So you use it as your bathroom pass? I'd be going to the bathroom all the time.
I have a bathroom pass, and then I have a student of the day that gets to carry it. They strap it over their
Ooh.
chest or however they want to use it.
That's a good idea. Dale, thanks for the call, buddy. Keep fighting the good fight. All right, Kimmy, can we get a read from the box? Okay.
By the way, I feel like a bathroom belt. Never mind.
Getting a pee on the belt. I get it.
Yeah. Dear Break Room, now is the time to put up or shut up with the ultimate bragging rights slap in the face. Then with the official 2025 WCMF Where They Whinin' Championship belt, courtesy of Sean Hooper and King Hoop Creations. You can now hold that head up high, knowing where they whinin' in Rochester and surrounding areas. Best wishes to all competitors.
There you go. And like the box is perfect too because it works as a belt holder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now it's
Yeah.
on display next to Mace's big ass face. So Sabby, I hope I'm saying that the right way.
Yeah.
She writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. You can invite the winners into the station and let them take a picture with the belt. We could do that, but Tommy leaves at 9:54 every single day.
I think you're making somebody drive all the way in here to take a picture with the belt.
Bro, they play. Where are they whining? Have you heard the intensity? You think that if they win, they're not going to come in and take a picture
I mean,
with
that's
the
a good
belt?
idea.
Let's talk to Katie. No bad ideas here.
All right.
She's on CMF. Katie, what are you thinking?
Okay, so I know, Pat, you know exactly what I'm going to be talking about. You have kids.
Okay.
Make a flat Stanley of the belt.
Oh.
So you send it to the winner, and then they have to take a picture of it as creative as they can, appropriate, of course. So then you guys can then take it, you print it out, and then you make a little like
How
shrine.
much work we gonna do
that's
each week?
Well, see, this is.
Jesus Christ, it's gonna take an hour.
Now, yeah, I don't want to do.
Let me finish.
Oh, so, jeez, Katie, jeez,
You
jeez.
keep running your flap.
Jeez.
This is a brilliant idea. you have a little display of the belt, at the station there. So then everybody who wins, they have their little flat Stanley belt. They take the picture, they send it back to you guys, and then you get to display it all around the belt.
I mean, I don't hate the idea. I just don't want to do
Sucks.
arts and crafts.
Sucks.
No, that's why you have interns.
We don't have
We don't
interns.
have
We have
interns.
Tommy's our
That's
intern.
why you got kids. That you all you do is take a picture of the belt, and then you photocopy that, and then you laminate it.
So after my kids took history
do it.
class
I'll
last
do
year,
it.
they're big into capitalism. My kids won't do this for free anymore.
I'll do it.
Katie, no, we're not going to
I'll
make
do
it. Katie.
Then we have to listen to you all day. Lemonade your
No,
mouth.
I live in I'm the Katie from Maryland. I'll do it for free. I love craft.
Why don't you go start it in Maryland? Let us know how it works out.
Why are you being mean to Katie?
I like Katie.
That was a good idea. We
Yeah.
didn't have any
He's
ideas.
very mean.
I already had one good idea
No,
with
you
Ryan.
didn't.
No,
I got a better idea.
Okay, Katie, thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Add a little authority to this gig.
What?
Make it official.
What do you got?
Let's get a person of authority in here.
Who?
Officer Lance Duffy. The original Duffy. Not these training wheel Duffies that show up here every day.
Training wheel Duffy.
The original Duff comes in, Officer Duff.
Uh-huh.
Lance the Big Shot comes in full uniform with his sidearm,
Okay.
and he officially awards it.
If you put,
That's from Monroe County.
if
buddy.
you put my dad near a microphone, we will not go to commercial for 5 days. And I'm warning you now. You're laughing like I'm kidding. That is the worst idea you have ever had in my life.
So far, I give you 2 ideas you shot down.
I watched my dad do an interview on 13 Wham a month ago as part of like a community outreach
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
for the
yeah,
sheriff's
yeah.
department. And in the 5 minutes he talked, he somehow told, I'm not making this
Yeah.
up, he talked about how
What do you do?
he knew multiple people
Yeah.
who were going down lives of crime, or the path of
Yeah.
life of crime. And because they met him, and because he's such a good person,
Yeah.
They come to him now and go, "Hey, Officer Duffy," referred to himself in the third person. I was going down a bad road, but you went out of your way.
Wait, does they come up to him now?
Yeah, and now their lives are on the straight and narrow. They would have been hardened criminals had it not been for my dad.
It's the same. He couldn't save his own family.
He said that on an interview on the news, and the look on the woman's face interview was.
So let's get him in.
No, we're not doing that. 252 WCMF, the man who created the situation we're in right now.
Yes.
Sean is on CMF. Sean, this is great, buddy. We really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem at all. I appreciate you guys on the radio every morning.
Oh, well, just a whole bunch of appreciation. All right, what's your idea then? What do we do with this thing?
You know what I could do is actually make the names up of the competitors, put some Velcro on the back of that, and you can put it right on the front of the belt.
So you want to do it Stanley Cup style? But Sean, here's the thing, man.
Every week?
Yeah, that's a lot
I
of
know.
work.
We don't
You've
want
already-
to put you through that.
No. I can just make names, send them to you, like the names that are on the chart right now,
Okay.
the normal people who play, except for Ben, because he calls in every day.
Ooh.
Take that, Ben.
Even Belt Boy's weighing in.
All right,
No,
Sean.
but I can make the names on the chart, put some Velcro on the back of them, and can put it on the front of the belt.
Okay, Sean, tell you what. We got your number. We'll figure it out because, again, we'll talk. We'll figure this out. But I do want to. How long did it take you to make this,
I
Sean?
know.
Probably 3 days, maybe.
Get
Not
a
too
hobby,
long.
man. Get an effing hobby.
This is his hobby.
Well, that is my hobby.
All right, and Sean, like, if people, people are blown away by this thing on social media. They're looking at it on our live stream. If folks want to reach out to you to work with you for some project, where can they find you?
Well, if you want to hand out my number, it's more than welcome to do so, or contact me at thooper1 at gmail.com.
Only the best artists use Gmail for communication.
All right.
Yeah.
You like that?
Sean, thanks again, man. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to our show.
Thank you very much. You guys have a great day today.
You too, buddy. There goes Sean Hooper, creator of the Where They Wine and Belt. Okay, we've been talking a lot about it. Today
Yeah.
we make history. For the first time,
Yeah.
we award the WCMF Where They Wine and World Championship.
Oh, so somebody's going to get it today.
The phone number is
Yeah,
252.
potentially first holder of the belt.
I can't wait to
title.
hold it over my head.
I don't know what
can't.
to call it.
I am going to. Oh, you better hope I don't win today. You thought it was obnoxious before? I got pyro.
All right.
We hand out the belt for the first time ever. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Next in the break room. Let's see CMF. A lot of build-up today, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
First time ever, the belt goes to hopefully me. That's all I got.
All right.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where Are They Whining? And here's how it works.
What happened?
Kimmy's got a post on the neighborhood app. You folks send them to her. We greatly appreciate it. She removes all street names and town references, but there's still enough in there, Tommy.
Yeah.
Enough details that if
You choose.
When you listen,
You have to listen.
you'll be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post is from. You're going to call us at 252-WCMF when a phone line opens, and you're going to tell us where they whining. We had a winner last week.
Yeah, Armand.
Armand won last
Yeah,
week.
he's
Our
he's now in
guy.
a 3-way tie for the most stars with you and Tommy.
God, I hate that guy.
He's got 5 stars.
Yeah,
He's got
that was
5
his
stars.
5th star.
19th Ward Armand, they call him around here. All right. Are you ready?
Yep.
There's a lot on the line today. Because
Well,
you know the person
First, yeah, belt.
The first holder of the belt.
Yeah.
that's going to be bragging rights forever.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's belt this bitch up!
You Ric Flair.
Where they whining?
I love how every time I log on here, I see people complaining about small businesses closing, especially our longtime bakeries. Of course, we're all sad to see them go, but what you're all failing to understand is that you're the problem with the clappy emojis. Because for every how sad blank is closing post I see the same amount of home bakers advertising on here as well. You home bread makers are hammering the final nail into the coffin of our hardworking local bakeries that have been around for decades. And yet, here comes Sally, who has way too much time on her hands with her lousy homemade sourdough orders every week, selling, it's a long sentence, selling to all her neighbors and friends. You know who's not going to spend money at staples like blank or blank? Everyone eating Sally's unregulated cookies and bread.
Regulated.
Have you seen her kitchen? How can you be sure that person is doing everything above board? Has the health department been to her home to inspect those conditions? I don't think so. Just think about it the next time you decide to pay a coworker or friend for their homemade goods. You're putting someone who actually contributes to their community and pays taxes out of business. The home baker boom is hurting all of us, and you can't tell me their stuff comes close to the products perfected by generations of professional bakers. Your neighbor bringing over a homemade loaf of bread used to just be something nice you did out of the kindness of your heart for free. Now it's a hobby for a bunch of greedy people that just need attention.
Phone number's 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What are you thinking?
Very angry man.
Oh, I hear woman.
Oh, I heard man.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's that.
Yeah.
Time to go home.
Yep.
When you hear Kimmy's voice, I get a more manly feel.
I don't know what that means.
He's calling
It's an
you-
insult.
He's
It's a
insulting
direct
you.
insult.
Say you are
Could not
bad.
have been more insulting to your voice.
I don't know
She's a
many.
bad man.
I'm just going to throw this out there. Don't know many men that use the clappy emojis.
Ooh, she's right.
Yeah.
I use it.
Do you talk
Do
like
you?
this?
Oh, so maybe I should change my. So maybe it's a woman.
I mean, sure. Whatever,
Okay, all right,
whatever you
I-
hear, my friend. Whatever you hear.
This stuck with me right away.
Oh, did it?
Yep. Because I was thinking like bakeries that have closed, like some
Oh,
traditional places
yeah.
that have gone down.
Uh-huh. Like
Oh.
your mom. Sorry.
Why are you picking on my mom?
Because she's a whore. What were you saying?
Because she uses the clappy emoji because she has the clap.
No, she had to clap it. I got
I
it.
already got there
From your
first.
mom.
Brighton.
Wait, really?
But really?
You went with Brighton.
I went with Brighton.
I was confident I was going to lose my pick, and you went with Brighton.
Wait, you don't like my pick? Again? My pick
well, no,
sucks? Again?
No, he liked your one pick a little too much, and that's what got him disqualified the other week.
Bro, this is a dunk. This is the easy.
Oh, so you have the dunk.
I got the dunk.
Okay.
Bro, the clappy emoji itself.
Hold on. Hold the belt now so you'll have it.
Oh, I'm not jinxing anything.
Oh, no, you had the pick.
Bro, you're not even on the right side of the river. How did you screw this up so bad? There are 2 towns potentially where this lands.
There's bakeries all over the place.
I understand, but there are keys here, man.
Yeah,
This is
that's a well-written letter.
This is
It
West.
ain't no brainiac on the west side spitting out that letter.
This is West Side.
I ain't doing no damn bacon.
This is as West Side as it gets.
Really?
First of all,
because I heard English.
all of the Italian bakeries that have closed over the last couple of years. Second of all, no one on the East Side claps with their heads and talks like this. Every girl I went to high school with, and my sister to this day, in her 30s.
That's
When
not
she
how you,
gets mad.
first of all, that's not how your sister sounds.
How's she sound?
No, go.
No, go ahead, you tell me.
when
Yeah.
she's at the Ide Family dealerships.
Bro, all right.
Oh, where is it? Jesus
I want
Christ.
this belt so bad.
Build up.
Fight a battle in his head right now.
No, but it's too obvious, but Kimmy may.
But he can't say the two towns because then he'll get disqualified.
Well, you got to take the obvious town? Or the other pick?
They whining in Greece.
Oh, my God.
It's Greece. It's got to
You
be.
think that was chalk?
It's got to be.
Base
Bro,
pick.
it's as simple can be. Closed bakeries, Italian bakeries, homemade bakers, stuff like this. That's Greece, bro. That's as Greece gets. All right.
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
What's
you get
that?
one pick. If you were on hold and hear someone pick before, pick the.
All right.
I'm so excited about the belt. Pick your town before you get to say it. You got two options. Hang up the phone.
Okay.
Right? Try again next week. We won't
All
be
right.
mad. Or pick another town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then it went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner gets all final say. And again, this will be the first time ever we are rewarding the WCMF World Champion Where They Whine
So
in belts.
cool.
Woody, kick us off. Where they whining, buddy?
They whining in the Coit.
Oh.
I don't know where that is. That's not a place.
It is a thing. We've already been over this.
Yep.
That the Coit is synonymous throughout the Rochester listening area as the Coit. We know this. In fact, the Chamber of Commerce has been looking into sponsoring my Kiss Me in the Coit camp.
Wait, you want us to give you a kiss on the coin?
You can kiss me wherever.
Okay.
Sexy
Right
thing,
in
you.
the Kuwait.
All right, so we got you for a Rod Coit, Woody. Thank you for the call. Bro, how are we not selling Kiss Me in the Coit t-shirt? I hate it, but I would buy that
Come on.
t-shirt. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where they whining?
We're going to go with Penfield.
Why are you guys going east side?
Because you're stupid. That's why.
Yeah. That's
Am
what I
I
would
stupid? Am I stupid,
You
Caleb?
are so stupid.
Yes, you are stupid. Yes, you are stupid.
Why?
Because she hears the intelligence in that letter. That's a college-educated person.
You live on the east side. You talk for a living. You can't put together sentences.
Yeah, but I don't really live there because it's my wife's house.
He's not original East Side though.
Right,
Okay.
that's right.
Caleb, why Penfield?
I like the East Side for this. I think you're off. I don't think this is West Side. This gets uppity East Side vibes for me.
Pete, women on the east side don't know how to bake.
Well, you might have a point there. Who
Okay,
knows?
thank you, Caleb. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Big Steve. Steve, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hey, I think they're whining in Brockport
Why Brockport?
because the bridge has been out for almost 3 years, and some of the businesses are closed up. And
They had to throw
there's
the
a lot
buns
of
across
whiners out here.
the canal.
Man, I mean, Steve, you sound like a great guy. Leave it up to, like, the angry old man. Well, we're talking bakery. The bridge has been closed for 3 years. Don't even get me started about the taxes.
Hey, I live right out here, brother.
Steve, we got you for Brockport, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, we want to give someone that has a legitimate chance at the belt
Okay.
a shot here.
All right.
But all we have is Christine. She's on CMF. Christine, where they whining?
Zing.
Hi, Tommy. Looking nice, like the shoes.
Thank you.
I'm going to say Henrietta
Why Henrietta?
because I think you have a lot of bakers, bake sales.
Kitchens.
You
ovens.
have
More bake accessories?
and
More
it's
dough.
Very, very. Tommy, I'm trying to give you a compliment. Now you're blowing it.
Yeah, Tommy, you don't want to blow a compliment from Christine. It's worth its weight in gold.
It's going to be so sad when you're not the one that's going to get that belt this time.
Okay, I can't think of a single mom and pop bakery that has closed in Henrietta in the last 15 years. Can you?
It doesn't have to be closed in Henrietta, dummy.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
You just
Wow.
got dummied. So brutal.
She didn't. The post did not say anything about closing in their area.
Okay.
So Henrietta.
All right, Christine.
Watch her hit.
I would love to keep doing this, but I'm so
She's
annoyed.
gonna hit.
Thank you for the call, Christine.
She's going to hit.
She's not going to hit.
She's going to hit.
Christine sucks. Christine sucks. She's the worst part of this game.
That's what she's going to
I
hate.
hate everything about Christine. And I wish she'd lose our. Can we change our phone number and tell everybody but Christine? Is that legal? All right, 252 WCMF. We'll get one more in before we go for a reread from Kimmy. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Next to Greece, close proximity to where I think it is, the store is. I think it's Hilton. Another thing, Tommy, you're a moron because Brighton was last week, so it couldn't be Brighton.
Oh, no! Tracksuit douchebag effed up! Someone call his mommy!
But she's dead.
By the way, Mike, it sounds like Mark, it sounds like you didn't want to pick Hilton. Was there another town you were aiming for?
I was Hilton.
Always Hilton.
I was Hilton.
Always Hilton the whole time. Okay,
Always
Mark.
Hilton.
All right, yeah, Mark. Whatever you say, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
Sure
Please?
can.
Thank you. So juiced up right now.
I
so bad.
I love how every time I log on here, I see people complaining about small businesses closing, especially our longtime bakeries. Of course, we're all sad to see them go, but what you're all failing to understand is that you're the problem. Clap emojis. Because for every how sad blank is closing post I see the same amount of home bakers advertising on here as well. You home bread makers are hammering the final nail into the coffin of our hardworking local bakeries that have been around for decades. And yet, here comes Sally, who has way too much time on her hands with her lousy homemade sourdough orders every week, selling to all her neighbors and friends. You know who's not going to spend money at staples like blank or blank? Everyone eating Sally's unregulated cookies and bread. Have you seen her kitchen? How can you be sure this person is doing everything above board? Has the health department been to her home to inspect those conditions? I don't think so. Just think about it next time you decide to pay a coworker or friend for their homemade goods. You're putting someone who actually contributes to their community and pays taxes out of business. The home baker boom is hurting all of us, and you can't tell me their stuff comes close to the products perfected by generations of professional bakers. Your neighbor bringing over a homemade loaf of bread used to just be something nice you did out of the kindness of your heart for free. Now it's a hobby for a bunch of greedy people that just need attention.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Brighton, despite the fact that was last week's winner. I am in Greece. Woody is in Irondequoit working on trademarking his Kiss Me in the Coit t-shirts. Caleb is in Penfield. Big Steve is out in Brockport. Got the bridge has been out for 3 years. I live right around the corner of that bridge. Christine is in Henrietta. Mark is in Hill. And look, I will say this to everybody on hold.
Yeah.
There is a juicy-ass Target still available.
Big pick on the board?
Juicy
ass. Juicy pick.
Big old ass of juice. I can't believe we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks in and nobody's taken.
Oh.
252 WCMF. We will give Cody the opportunity to take that juicy pick. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
Going Pittsburgh.
You blew it, you dick. Why Pittsburgh?
The only one who blew it here is you. You took the most obvious one, which is actually wrong.
Took the most obvious. Right?
It's actually wrong.
It's actually wrong.
Anyway, Pittsburgh, lots and lots and lots of farmer markets. All of them, every single one, multiple people selling homemade bread.
He doesn't go to farmers markets. He goes to farmer markets. It's just one farmer selling you a kumquat.
You've also got the Oven Door Bakery in Pittsburgh, which recently closed, which is probably the one they're complaining about, not the trap that you fell in.
Sure.
Dumbass.
Yeah. Cody's coming in aggressive. Bro,
dumbass.
I already got elbows
I
up.
think this belt is really, really up in the game here. We're getting the trash talk and everything.
We know what it's been.
What's that?
Brutal.
It has been brutal, bro.
Totally brutal.
All right, so Cody, I don't know why I'm wasting your time because Pittsburgh's not even close. It also sounds like you're in a hurricane, so we're going with Pittsburgh?
Yeah, it's Pittsburgh.
Okay, great, Cody. Thank you for the call. Bye. We got you for Pittsburgh. All right. We have a very unique situation.
What's the matter?
We are slammed with mics.
Oh, really? Not even Saturday night.
We have 3 mics on hold.
Yeah.
So we're going to go on a mic run.
Again, your Saturday night.
It's a charity mic run. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We will answer the calls in the
order of mics.
The order of mics in which they've been waiting. Mike 1, where are they whining?
Oh, are you there?
Buddy. Go ahead, Mike 1.
Oh, good morning. It's Old Man Mike. How you doing?
Hey, Mikey, what's up?
I'm going to guess Fairport.
Fairport. Why Fairport?
high rent district. They can't afford to stay in business. The rent's too high. All the moms making their homemade stuff still in their business.
Nah, I mean, bro, all the moms are playing pickleball in the middle of the day. They don't have time to make sourdough and muffins and stuff like that.
That's your opinion.
That's your opinion,
buddy. This is old Mike talking.
All right, Mike, we got you for Fairport. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's see if Mike 2 is more pleasant. Let's talk to Mike 2. Mike 2, where are they whining?
Hey, I think they're whining in East Rochester.
Why East Rochester?
Because it's the west side of the east side.
As Tommy likes to say.
It is. It's like a little piece of the west side floated over when all those continents were being formed with the Ice Age.
Okay, so I'm not super familiar with East Rochester. Have there been mom and pop bakeries?
Well, the big one's Leo's. I mean, it's the biggest one in
And they're
town.
open. I was there Sunday night.
Yeah, they're wide open.
It was so sweet, so sweet.
Oh, yeah. They should run with that.
Mike, I feel like you screwed up, buddy.
Yeah.
I might have. I had two, but that's what I'm going with.
Okay, what was the other one?
I'm not going to say.
All right. Mike 2, thanks for the call. In wasting time with the first two mics?
Yeah.
Maybe those mics took Mike 3's pick.
We've lost Mike 3.
We lost Mike
Wait,
3.
Yeah,
he's
died.
gone?
Yeah, he died. Mike 3 is dead.
Is there any way we can reach him? No, he's gone.
But he's dead.
It's terrible.
I don't know where we're going with this. I think George Eastman would know. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, maybe Mike 3 heard his town taken and followed your suggestion and just hung up and wait till next week.
See, I always say it's not going to hurt our feelings, but it kind of hurt my feelings.
I'm going to go with Gates.
There it is.
That's your juice?
Nope, that's not what I'm saying. Barber, why Gates?
Reason being because they may not have been right in Gates, but they're in the periphery. Petrillo and Fideli Bakeries both closed this year.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
Barber, we got you for Gates, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Damn, people are dropping like flies over here, Kimmy.
Oh, my God, it's terrible.
I feel like that was the pick everyone was waiting on because as soon as that one hit,
Yeah.
flying out of here. Let's get another lady in here. Alicia, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Webster.
Why Webster?
Because I see a lot of posts for these ladies that are selling their homemade bakeries. This person kind of sounds snooty, like they only support only the finest of the best bakeries.
Only the finest of the best.
Yeah,
Number one best.
But yeah,
like the finest of the best.
I see them all over Webster, the homemakers. So why not?
Okay, Alicia, we got you for Webster. 252 WCMF. Now we're all loaded up on Steve's, bro.
Oh, my God. What are you going to do this weekend?
The run on Steve's.
252 WCMF. Steve 1, where are they whining?
Good morning. I'm going with the Park Ave neighborhood.
Oh, wait, Park Ave. Why Park Ave?
I just feel like this is in the city. Park Ave just seems a lot of small businesses over that way. It's just a hunch. I'm going with Park Ave.
Uh-oh.
Is there a bakery on Park Ave?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
There is?
Yeah. Baker Street Bakery is one. It's really good.
Oh.
I like it. Yeah, that's actually not a terrible. I'm starting to get nervous. That's not a terrible pick. Damn it, Steve 1. All right, Steve 1, thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's get in Steve 2. Steve 2, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with South Wedge.
Well, damn it, everyone's jumping on the city now.
All
Why the
right.
South Wedge?
Well, I was going to pick the dirty town where you grew up, but that was already taken.
Kimmy, he just said I was going to pick the dirty town where you grew up. Is that a disqualification? He said I was going to pick the dirty town where you grew up. We wait. Ah, you're out of here, other Steve. I'm sorry, buddy. It's Kimmy's call. He hung up. Screw this. All right, South Wedge is still on the board.
Okay.
All right, we are super late, and I need a lot of time to celebrate with the bill.
Oh, you do,
Yeah, yeah. All right, so as much as I would love to talk to the rest of you, we have to get to our winner from last week. He is in a three-way tie for number one stars, and he sucks. God, this guy sucks. Like, outside of this game,
Yeah.
I really like this guy.
Yeah.
But the more I hear him in this game, the more I hate him. Ladies and gentlemen,
Who we got?
live from the Ben Hole. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
Live from the Ben Hole, and I'll probably DQ myself.
Oh.
But I'm going to go with, God damn it, Victor.
Well, why Victor?
Because that's all I got left to pick. And I really want to, beef with Tommy this week, but y'all short on time. I heard Tommy hated me. I really used to like the guy, but, his tracksuit stinks.
Your tracksuit
man.
stinks! Your tracksuit stinks! Can we turn that into a promo?
Your tracksuit
His tracksuit stinks.
Yeah, Victor's the best I got for you.
All right, Armand. Hey, way to come in like a champion, buddy.
Yeah,
Thanks
what
for
a
the call.
dud.
Have a good rest of the day.
Okay, so I got 2 calls.
Yes.
People saying that Pat should have disqualified himself.
No.
What did I miss,
You
Tommy?
didn't miss anything.
Tommy?
You were
I'm
on there.
He kinda-
I turned to you.
I-
I turned to you.
No,
because I did not hear
If you-
Pat said something
Nothing
along
happened.
the lines
Nothing
of that was the other pick.
No,
or
I did
something.
not say that. Nothing happened.
Yeah, he kind of.
No,
What
I
did he-
did not.
What did he say? What did he say? I need to hear Tommy's recap so I can make an assessment.
I don't have the transcripts
Done.
because I kind of thought he did. Yeah,
You were
it
there.
was
You're
a
not
footfall.
helping.
It was a football.
I wasn't here. I was on the phone.
Yeah, so you didn't hear it. He's got nothing. Done.
Well, no, somebody must have heard it. That's listening.
People heard something.
Okay, well,
I have not
people-
gotten a clear story.
People call
the-
to disqualify me every week. Look, we're super late. It's 32. We
No,
are already
hold on,
2
let
minutes
me-
over. No,
I got a call.
we
Hold
have
on,
to
let's
go.
see.
No. So help me
All right,
God.
let's see, yeah, I think.
All right, hey.
You may not have.
I didn't.
It was kind
I
of
didn't. I didn't do
You were
it.
close. It was kind of a footfall.
Really? Tell me what it was.
I've been
then.
watching a lot of U.S. Tennis.
U.S. tennis? Hey, you watching that big U.S. tennis
Hey, don't
tournament?
get a little smug there. Get a little fast target.
What'd I say? Nothing. I
don't
you
remember.
got nothing. Kimmy, we're super late. We got to get out of here. We're super late. 252 WCMF, 252-9260. Am I taking line 1? Yeah, okay, all right. Mark, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
You kept implying that there's another town out there that's a home run.
Okay.
The guy said, and then you said that there it is.
I don't remember saying that.
You did say
You
there
don't
it
know.
is. I
Yeah,
heard
you
there
did.
it
No,
is.
you heard
Yeah,
it.
that's what
I
you
heard-
said.
That's not what I said. You cannot do this. This is horse crap.
Goodbye, Bell.
By the way,
Bye,
Because you
Bell
did
boy.
okay. You were walking a fine line earlier because you put that hockey
I was
stick
picking
down.
up the hockey stick.
Because you said there are 2 towns I'm between.
yes, that's
And
fair.
then when somebody picked it, you said there it is.
No, I didn't say there it is. You can't prove it. You didn't hear it, and you didn't hear it.
No, that's how I remember.
By the
it.
way, you want the worst part? We got caller ID. Mark here. I went to high school with him. You think I wouldn't see that, you bitch?
No, he's right. That's what you said.
When I find you, so help me God, Mark.
But did you say there it
No,
is?
I didn't. I don't remember. Find it.
You said there
You
was
have no proof.
I will. I'll
You have no
find it.
proof. You
I'll
can't.
find it. We'll go to replay. I'll find it.
Oh yeah, it's on tape. She'll dig it
it's
up.
on tape.
Pull the tape up.
See you at the reunion, buddy.
You out.
You did this to yourself.
Last year, Pat.
Bye, Mark.
And twice now you've disqualified.
We
I
got
didn't
other people
disqualify
calling
myself.
to verify.
I did not disqualify myself. All right.
Why did you imply that there was another town you were going to pick?
I didn't say it. What are you...
Yeah, you said there's another juicy pick out there. Then you said there it is.
Yep.
You did say that.
Oh, really?
did.
Because you couldn't say that a second ago.
I forgot.
I forgot.
The show
You
moves
were-
so fast.
You were
I'm being
not here.
reminded now.
You were not here.
Yeah,
he
but
can't remember.
sometimes-
I'm going to hit
sometimes-
you with a hockey stick. I swear to God. All right, just get it over with then. This show. Shut up. This show sucks.
Are you yelling at the buzzer?
All right.
Look at all these calls. People are saying we're
Yeah,
right
because
there.
everybody's a dick.
Yeah.
Hit the effing button and let's go home. This sucks. Spencerport. Yates. Henrietta. Where they whining? No, this is horse.
All right. This week we had a lot of good guesses.
Oh, wow.
A lot of good guesses. But we don't have a winner.
Oh no.
Why, Kimmy?
So the belt is
Why?
cold.
The belt this week remains nameless.
Why
So
don't
the
we have a
belt is
winner?
cold.
Why
Yeah.
don't we have a winner?
Because they whining in green.
No.
Give me the belt
No,
right now.
my
Give me the
God.
effing belt.
You
This is
shut
horse crap.
yourself in the-
I did not disqualify. Give me the belt. Give me the belt.
Oh my
Belt
God.
is not yours, my
You
friend.
did it to yourself.
You've disqualified yourself.
I
twice.
didn't disqualify myself.
Twice in the
On
last
This
your
is
own
crap.
rule. You
This
came
is
up with
crap.
these rules and you
You-
can't follow
You
them.
can't even follow your own
I'm
rules.
done. I'm done.
Another juicy pick on the board. There it is.
This is garbage. You didn't
That
hear it.
was
You
my
didn't hear
other
it.
pick. I
Did
kinda
not
heard it.
happen. I did not say that was my other pick. I did not say that.
Might as well have.
Give me the belt right now.
You can come take it.
I'm
Doesn't
going to
mean-
take them. That is
doesn't
my
mean
belt.
anything.
That's
That is
your belt.
my
That's stolen
Don't
belt
count.
valor.
I will no longer play this game until the rules are
We'll
distributed.
go
Well,
to the replay. We can play it in the
You're
next
doing
break.
really good at not playing this game.
You know what you're doing? Mr.
You're
Brighton? Mr.
disqualifying
Brighton?
yourself. What?
Try Brighton again next week.
I
Maybe
might-
3
yeah, I
in a row.
may.
Yeah, very good. We're going to take a break.
All right, let's take a break.
This is horse crap,
Yeah, it's terrible.
and I'm done with your stupid games.
Yeah.
Although there is one man that is more embarrassed this morning than anybody else on the planet.
I don't know. That's pretty embarrassing for you.
You shut up.
What happened?
He's trying to revive his music career. And look, in fairness to this guy, although he's not known for music, actually, I take it back. He's a double threat, definitely.
Okay.
But if you have to do this to get people back in, thinking you're popular.
He's a little pathetic.
I'll let you decide.
Right.
Next year, the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Oh, this is bad.
What happened?
This is embarrassing. This guy's been on a rough run, which sucks because he is one of the most talented, I think, human beings in show business.
Oh, really?
But women will break your heart. Women will change your life. Women will make you do crazy things.
Mm-hmm.
And he is now sunk to this.
Oh, no.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. I do think that when it comes to like an all-around entertainer, Will Smith does not get enough credit.
Well, yeah, he's done it all.
Hit TV show.
Yeah.
Sold a ton of records. Is one of the first like nationally recognized hip
He
hop
did
artists.
win an Academy Award, right?
What did he win it for? Pursuit of Happiness.
I know
The
he's been
Concussion
nominated
movie.
a few times. So
Okay.
I don't know which one he actually won it for.
So not only that, he had a renaissance in his music career with the Men in Black albums and the Big Willie style and all that stuff, right? I mean, he's become like he was a beloved Hollywood star.
Yeah.
And then,
What happened now?
well, things with his wife got a little crazy. As we remember, Jada Pinkett Smith, she also may be a little bit nuts. She exposed that she was having sex with other men in their relationship. There was a video where he was crying.
Yeah, they had a
next to her.
podcast, right, together?
Yeah, something like that.
Then he assaulted Chris Rock on live television.
Over the whole thing with his wife, that was really bad.
Right.
So Will Smith is looking to restart his career.
Okay.
After everything that had happened, and he's starting with a brand new album.
Oh, okay.
First album in 20 years. It is called. I just had it. I'm sorry. Based on a true story. And he put up a video to promote it. He'll be going on tour.
Oh.
And to promote the tour, he put up this video with a caption, "My favorite part of the tour is seeing you all up close. Thanks for seeing me too."
Okay.
And it's concert footage. That is obviously AI.
Oh. No.
It is a full arena
Yeah.
of him singing to people, rapping
Yeah.
to people. People are holding up signs, inspirational signs to Will Smith, like, "You help me beat cancer. You can make it. You help me survive cancer. Thanks, Will." That was created by somebody in his camp.
So it's completely fabricated.
It is 100% AI. And I don't know if he filmed this in front of a green screen,
right,
or he himself is also AI.
Oh, that
It's-
could also be. It was just a promotional thing.
It's one of the saddest things I've ever seen. And it would have been okay had you not included the obvious AI man holding a sign that said, "You help me beat cancer." Because like you could argue, like, hey, he hasn't been on tour in 20 years. We had promotional footage, whatever.
Yeah.
But like,
What does the crowd look like, too, like age-wise?
they all look like our age people.
Like you?
Me and Kim, maybe a
Yeah.
little older.
30s, 40s.
Yeah.
Okay.
30s, 40s, 50s. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of this.
It doesn't sound good.
Okay. Because you could have
Well,
just
because
done
he hasn't, and he hasn't gone on tour yet, right? So it's not even like, he's making up for a tour stop that didn't do so well.
You're right.
This is just a, hey, I'm coming advertisement.
Counterpoint, though, you could have went overseas because it also looks like they're trying to make this look like it was in Europe. You
Oh,
could have
okay.
gone overseas. You could have done a show for
Okay.
5,000 people.
Yeah, sure.
Taking that footage. I mean, bands used to do that for music videos all the time.
Mhm.
And then make your promo video out of that. But you didn't. You also created a guy holding a sign saying, "Will Smith, you help me beat cancer."
Well, maybe he did. I don't know how.
The AI guy? He had AI cancer.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's not good.
There's going around. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic.
Are people going to buy Will Smith's new album?
But he doesn't need the money.
Maybe he does.
How? Bro, that guy's got to be worth a ton.
I know.
So the reason he was on
How many
Been
blockbusters
in some of the
has he
biggest
been?
movies on the planet.
and some off the planet. The reason he did Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and this is a true story, you can look it up, is
Dude,
because
that's how you found him.
no, he was in such deep debt.
Oh, he was a kid.
Yeah, he was. Well, he had already had his rap career. He
Yeah.
had a couple albums before the
Yeah.
Fresh Prince, and he didn't pay his taxes. He didn't know he had to.
Oh.
And he got that gig, and it saved him.
Yeah, but then after that, look at the run he's been on.
Now, look, you'd like to think that as you get older, you get better with your money. You figure
Yeah,
it all out,
true.
right? But I mean, maybe he's one of these guys that just spends.
Oh.
Or he just wants to be back in the limelight again.
Well, it could be. Isn't he getting a little old for this, though?
He's got to be close to 60.
Right, and he's doing is he doing the same style of music?
So I haven't heard any of the music yet.
I mean, is he still rapping?
I think so. I've never heard him sing.
Hey, summertime in Philadelphia is crazy out there, baby. How about those Flyers? You think they're going to score this year, baby?
Well, they're going to score. I'll be play 82 games.
Yeah.
I can get shut up.
So the answer is yes, then. I see you. Yeah. I remember when I helped you beat cancer there, buddy.
All right, so
For
obviously,
some reason, he's now from New York.
well, you can get Philly out of it.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not going to sell a ton of albums.
No.
Right, okay. But,
Well, who's going to go to the concert?
well, nostalgia tours are huge right
All
now.
right.
Right? Backstreet Boys are selling out the
Yeah.
Sphere. You got 98 Degrees that were just at the New York State Fair. Different,
Okay.
level.
Yeah.
Will Smith did have a lot of fun hits for millennials. Is that going to be a show that millennials want to go relive their youth?
Oh, okay. That would work, though.
You can get jiggy with it. Do the Men in Black dance.
All right.
On Benito Ami Ami.
All right. I don't know that.
You know the song.
I know Getting Jiggy.
I'm
with
going to Miami.
that
Benito
one.
Ami Ami.
But do those songs hold up, though?
No. But neither do the Backstreet Boys songs, and they're selling
Yeah.
out a ton of shows. Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach to the break of dawn. I'm going. See, I know every word to it.
Because I know in that Miami tune, he talks about $100,000 car, everybody's got them.
Yeah.
You're going to have to really, that's not impressive anymore.
Well, no, he's actually right, though. Everybody does now have a $100,000
Oh, okay. All right. So it is,
I
yeah.
think
Even your mom has a $100,000 car.
What also helps his music, because it kind of goes hand in hand almost with his acting career. I don't know if you mentioned this, but like some of his songs were made for the
movie?
movies he was
Okay.
in at the time. So
Wild
they
Wild
might have a
West.
little hang time. just 'cause
Independence
they're in the
Day,
movies.
baby. Welcome to Earth.
Men in Black.
Every one of his songs is
Wild Wild West.
But every one of his songs is just an entire sample of a song from the 70s. A folk
Okay,
song.
yeah.
Wild Wild West is Stevie Wonder. Men in Black was Forget Me Nots. Forget me Nots. And then Miami was
Was that for something, or was that just?
Party in the city where the heat is on. All right, maybe he wrote that one. But
Okay.
other than that, Kimmy, would you go see Will Smith if he came to town?
Probably not. I'm not that interested. I think I'm more interested just in Will Smith as like the celebrity than I am as him as a musician.
All right, so
You know
Kimmy's
what I mean?
out. But you would see the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
I would
no.
go see. Not my. It's just like not music. I feel like I have to see live.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Like he got.
I would see the Backstreet Boys again, just because like I love them as a kid, but not because like I love the music.
That whole Chris Rock thing was so disturbing. And the fact he didn't pay enough of a price for assaulting somebody on live TV pissed me off.
You're going to lock him up.
I love Chris Rock, man.
Hey, man, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
What'd you hear? No, but that was such an a-hole move. And it was like pushed by his wife.
Yeah, no, I mean, everything about that
It
was
was just
bad.
so weak.
It was the optics.
very strange.
Every angle was terrible.
Yeah, it almost looked like a joke, like it was a set-up bit.
Like, we came on the next day and said,
yeah.
we're just waiting
People
for the
thought
video.
it was.
Which, by the way, we're still waiting for.
Yeah,
3
the
years
gotcha.
later. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. Kimmy Rapparoo.
Howdy, old Tuesday Rapparoo.
For a Tuesday break from CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday, you know what that means?
Oh, hate.
Kimmy's fired.
What? We're all playing by the same rules, Pat.
Hate Mail of the Week coming.
Okay.
It is actually Lady Hate this week.
Oh, Lady Hate.
And it's all for something I didn't think would be all that controversial, especially
Never is.
coming from a woman. But Kimmy, we found a study that said, if I remember correctly, 6 in 10 American women believe that having an OnlyFans account was cheating.
Yeah.
3 in 10 American women believe that going to a strip club was cheating.
Yeah.
And around 1 in 5 American women believe just simply following your ex on social media was cheating.
Yeah.
And we thought that was insane. All of that was insane. That's not cheating. One woman agrees with us.
Oh.
And it seems to be a generational thing because she says women of today take themselves too seriously.
Oh.
Because there are things that women of the past had no problem looking past.
Oh, yeah. They loved it.
And she gives some details. And we'll get into that and
right.
a whole bunch more just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who, I don't want to alarm you.
What?
But the crowd has turned against you.
Oh, you mean the crowd that's talking to you?
I have dozens of people in my Instagram instant messages
They're
saying,
all named Duffy.
I was wrong. Look, Lazo writes us, and you can't.
Lazo Duffy?
You have to trust a Lazo. They did you wrong. They knew you were right.
They did you wrong.
They knew you were right the second you said it. And Sourdough House is in front of mine. Thank you, Lazo. And many more, like Lazo.
Sure.
Support, throwing out their support. So Kimmy sucks. For Tommy Ulay,
yes,
who didn't even factor into where they whining this week.
Yeah,
You're
but
a
I'm fine
nothing.
with it.
You're a nothing. You're a zero.
I thoroughly enjoyed today's episode of Where They Went.
My name is Pat Duffy, the rightful first owner of that belt, forever and ever and of all time. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.